Hello everyone, and welcome to a wonderful new year 2026. Definitely everything has changed. Actually, it has snowed here today, so that was nice. And we're back with Vicky 3. Appropriately, first stream of the year. With Ruben.
Hello.
Zep.
Hello.
Agonia.
Hey.
And me. And we'll keep playing our old game. Hey Sarah, yeah, happy 2026. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. My legs are hurting.
Everyone's ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Ready.
Okay.
Then
we can,
You wanted to... We're talking about something.
artists leaving Twitter.
Oh yeah. Because of the... you can just edit with Grok pictures now instantly, which is...
I think there were some people who would do the thing where they put it as like a 6-frame GIF, and then you can't edit it then. For now,
Yeah.
at least.
Hey
But still.
Sophie, hey Lena. Moin, Lena. Yeah, and then you have pictures like, I just saw like one of the actresses from Stranger Things uploaded just a picture of herself, and then someone immediately was like, hey Grok, can you remove her clothing and not change anything? And you just sit there and be like, that actress is 14.
I mean, are you surprised?
I'm not surprised, it's just...
It's also, is it a bot? It could also just be a bot talking to another bot.
It could have, but probably isn't.
I mean, I've seen people already talk, like, saying for Grok to modify pictures of cosplayers I follow, so...
Yeah,
It's a variety of... It's already enough of a variety of people that are doing it.
It's just...
I mean,
bad.
as we already said, they've done it before. It's just now
Yeah.
they're doing it more openly.
Yeah, and it's just like, I know that, switching over to Blue Sky or another site is like, I know no one is really using Tumblr anymore because Tumblr is a joke. And has been for a long, long time, but made Grok die swift and painful death. Honestly, I hope Grok gets neutered and can't do anything, but then dies very painfully and slowly, actually. But yeah. The thing is just, I wrote about this actually today. It's just like, listen, we all knew that Twitter was going to get worse. Like, huh? I know, switching to other platforms means like, you have to start new. You have to do all of it over again. And that sucks. Especially if you rely on it for, income. I get that. I totally get that. But I think we do need to acknowledge that you had time. Like, a lot of time, actually.
2 years.
What?
To actually get people from Twitter to Blue Sky or other platforms. Like, yeah. Like, this isn't like a new thing. This has been going for 2 years, and like, at least 2 years, and I think everyone should have been seeing, like, there would be a time, like, I think for everyone there is a cutoff point for when it got too bad, quote unquote, Meanwhile, it was always like, I rely on, like, yeah, but you can still use your audience to shift something over. Like right now, it's, I mean, already with the old algorithm changes, it was just stupid. Like, oh yeah, if you post with a link, fuck you. So you don't post with a link. And don't mention things, and post 6-frame GIFs of your pictures now, and it's just like, why?
Turns out Pixiv is basically all in Japanese.
Yeah, Pixiv is Japanese,
it's
basically.
a Japanese company.
I don't know. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, okay.
Yeah, not all the internet is.
I know what everything's in English. I know that. It's more just. I mean, stereotypically most social media sites are American.
Yeah.
For the most part, pretty much. So, at least historically, maybe less so now, honestly. But still. Did they do anything on Pixar to stop AI art? I need to, because okay,
I believe I don't know exactly. I believe they do have they have rules for it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you
it's one
can
thing to have rules; it's another thing to enforce them.
No, I think it's probably along the same line as the Steam rules, but I don't remember. And I do believe you can report AI art on Pixiv too.
Though sometimes it can be quite hard to.
I mean, let's just hope that the whole thing crashes and burns with the server centers anyway, because those are unsustainable. And, destroy the ground they're on, so... I don't know... We need to have more people protect, like, some bread baskets, kind of important shit. Oh, you know what? Let's talk about less depressing things. How was everyone's 2025? What have you done the last days or so?
Who's that directed to?
Everyone here. Like, what was your 2025? What are your plans for 2026? Like, Zep?
For 2026,
Oh yeah, and just how was?
Well, so 2025 was pretty decent. I had a couple trips that I took that were a lot of fun. And I did some other things that were interesting, and I think for 2026 I've got a couple of things I'm looking into. I don't know if I'm going to do them yet, but I'm just kind of like doing some preliminary stuff to look at things. And then beyond that, I plan to play more volleyball in like a social league. I plan to, that's like that, among some other things, are probably like the big things that I'm looking into doing.
That sounds good. Room, how was your 2025, and what are you looking forward to in 2026?
Generally, I would say pretty good, but I think the Christmas is quite interesting. So, what was it? Yeah, I traveled up to see my parents, obviously, and stuff like that, and I spent quite a long time with them. It's very interesting. Got to see like all my sisters for like the first time in a year, and like their new boyfriend / fiance, depending on which sister. Yeah, they all seem really nice. So, got stuff like. I need to do planning stuff for the upcoming wedding and all that as well. But I got to see basically about 80% of my family members, roughly or so. So I got to like all my grandparents.
You have a big family, yeah.
So I saw about 50 or 60 family members, including like second cousins and stuff. But there's going to be an increasing amount of second cousins because, you'll get older and then have children and then stuff. So it kind of expands quite a bit. But yeah, because I think in total I've got about 80 to 100. Last time I count was roughly around 80. I think it's closer to 100 now.
That's a lot.
Yeah, so I've seen about 50 or 60 or so. Which is really cool. It's just a lot of... And they're just like, oh, I kind of recognize that face. Don't know your name. Kind of recognize your face. Or I can recognize a feature of a face that's like, oh yeah, that's a my mom's thing. That's a my dad's side thing. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, it was quite cool. quite cool to see like all the grandparents that are still alive.
Oh god, I
Got to
put
see
mine off.
cousins I haven't seen in years, and yeah, no, it was really cool. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
That's cool.
also just lots of traveling. I was up and down, up and down, up and down. I think I travelled so I went to Scotland. I think I was briefly in Wales for a wee bit on the way down. But yeah, then England. I finally got to see my Northern Irish uncle auntie. My Irish auntie, who's quite nice. Because I don't get to see them much because I haven't. Realistically, the last time I properly saw them was like in 2012 when I went over for like their wedding. So that was quite nice.
That is definitely very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just nice to see everyone, but also kind of weird because they're all older and everyone's older, and yeah. Also ended up being tech support from one of my aunties. Which always happens every year. She's just like, "Can I get help with a computer?" I always give help with a fucking computer. I don't know. She's lovely, but she's so kind of tech illiterate. I was just like, just get a Mac. Just get a Mac. You're already an Apple ecosystem. Just get a Mac. Windows laptops are shit anyways. She was like, oh, why is Windows 10? I thought they're going out of date, and it's just like, yeah, they are. Well, why are they doing that? It's fucking Microsoft. It's fucking Microsoft. I can't. Well, funny enough, I could not swear for like the past 2 weeks because I'm around my parents and they don't tend to like it, and I think it's just kind of being nice to them a bit. But it's like the amount of times I want to say like it's fucking Microsoft. I can't say it's fucking Microsoft. It's just Microsoft. Like just get Mac. Apple, at least for laptops, for most normal people, it's so much better.
Honestly,
now,
old people
genuinely.
especially. I do think old people probably just behave so much better when it comes to when it comes
you don't have to fiddle in all the settings. It's just like just go with that. One funny thing did happen was so I got my mom. So my family does like Secret Santa every year, and like I generally only get one present for one person, and it's switched around the family. So I got my mom this year, and I got her a new phone because she was using not my old phone, but my old phone, one that was pretty old and was like kind of cracked. And funnily enough, it was the exact same model as her old phone, but it went through the wash and then died. So and they had my old phone because I gave it to my little brother to like play games on, and then it was just there, so they could use it. So on like literally Christmas Eve, my mom's phone dies. just completely randomly, just like
dead.
No clue. Would not turn on. Battery would not charge. Nothing. Completely dead. So I woke up to text my dad with like, yeah, can you bring the present from downstairs? And I was just like, oh, okay, yeah. So I got a new phone. I think it was a Pixel 9, which is quite good. It's a pretty decent phone. Yeah. And she was just like, what the heck? I was expecting this. Well, it was really nice and stuff. But yeah, perfect timing. Dies on Christmas Eve. Here you go. New phone.
I mean, I know you open presents the next day, but like, I mean, for us,
on the 25th, and I know you're. It would have been actually no. We do we do actually have quite a lot from Central Europe / Scandinavia. So we do have quite a lot of stuff. Family members that do open the Christmas presents on Christmas Eve, but my family's a weird in-between ground where we do open some presents on Christmas Eve and some presents on Christmas Day. So it's a mix. But also, like, we're quite Anglo-Saxon in that Boxing Day is a big thing for us, obviously. So, like, when we actually get that day off, it is a national holiday. And, obviously, we get leftover pie, which is a very British thing. Where we, you've got all your leftovers from Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. You just shove it in a pie. Yeah. I have no clue where the name Boxing Day comes from, but I think it was
Because
like when
you
you close all the boxes or something like that.
probably something
But,
like that. Yeah.
But yeah, so you just put everything in a pie. And it's a very good pie. It was quite nice.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, since we bring that up, I fucking pissed off my grandma.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Holy shit. That makes that. Oh, that.
How?
Okay. Shit. So. Basically, there was there's a few things that basically happened. Basically, okay, I don't know where to start with this one. So, okay, there's this long-standing thing between my mom and her mother, my grandma, so the one that still lives. That apparently my grandma was just never really nice to her growing up. Okay.
Oh. No.
I could, I don't, it's not that I never believed my mother. I just couldn't tell because, I don't know. She never showed it in front of me or my sister or anyone.
So your grandma was never really like that around you.
Yeah, she was.
When you were
she was very nice. So like, but like also apparently she was always nicer to my dad than to my mom, which is like okay. But basically, what happened is my sister. So I basically helped my sister and my mom move. Okay, my mom is just moving because of the job inside of Switzerland. So it's not that there is a divorce. Or so. Oh wait, there is a divorce, but between my sister and her absolute disgusting shitty ex. Anyway, it's funny though. So here's the thing. Basically, my sister's moving into the old apartment above my grandma at her house. I actually, I lived for the first years of my life. So it's kind of funny how that just gets into a circle again, everything. But yeah, what basically happened is she went and we talked about, basically we just talked about a few things of like, okay, hey, where do we, just about a few things, and that the apartment currently is just like it's just a bit in a desolate state because like, she's still moving in and everything.
Oh, German Empire storm.
Yeah. And it's the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, good job, AI. See, that's good AI. It's confirmed the big German Empire without Baden-Württemberg though. And not the bad kind of AI that produces pornography of underage actresses.
You mean child porn?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, and they haven't even done they haven't even solved the Schleswig-Holstein issue.
Yeah, and they're sexy. What happened here?
Rip Denmark.
Schaumburg, Lippe.
Also, Baden and Württemberg are still alive.
I know. This is like kind of funny.
And Saxony.
And Belgium ate Luxembourg.
Yeah, and apparently Limburg is not part of the Netherlands. I think Limburg was part of the Netherlands later. I don't know anymore. We will see.
It's supposed to be one of the options to give it to the Dutch in the treaty.
Mm-hmm. There's no Luxembourg. Luxembourg is part of Belgium. Okay. There's a lot that happened there in Europe. So anyway, what I want to talk about, what happened is, talk about that, and then it kind of came up the discussion that apparently my grandma, my mom, because my grandma was like, oh, it always looks so bad and all like, and my mom was like, yeah, you always said that also when, she was coming over to our house or so. that that it basically looked like in like a messy house, or the other way, like, oh, you cleaned up and such like that. And my grandma was like, I never said that. And you know what the problem was at that point? I remember her saying that. So I told her, no, you said that definitely. And yeah, so I guess my grandma definitely is a bit of an emotional abuser towards my mom, because she ran away crying and closing, slamming doors. I'm like, wow, that's a behavior for like an over 80-year-old woman. Yeah, so that happened. Interesting, I would say.
It's a shitty thing.
Yeah. I was surprised by myself, but like for myself, I was like, oh, okay. Like again, it's not that I never never. Okay, great, but what have you done here to Korea?
Yeah,
North Korea is just
the-
British now.
that was the war that was going on at the start of the game.
What?
Well, the start of the campaign, or today.
Yeah, but yeah, basically that's roughly what happened, I would say. And
But don't worry, I'm saving Korea from Britain.
that will be great, yes.
Oh yeah, aren't you paying China? I forgot.
No.
We were playing Japan. Ah, okay. Oh god.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saving Korea from Britain.
They're really
history.
stuck between a rock and another rock and another rock and a really, really hard place.
And somehow there's a rock inside of their pebble.
So they've either got the Great Qing, or the Japanese shogunate, or the British. Yay.
Yeah, that happened. So, I guess.
But your sister is better now, I guess.
Oh yeah. Apparently my sister doesn't hate me anymore.
Oh, yay!
Yay! Again,
Why did you think she hated you?
you know what? Right now I'm actually very much. Wait, are there two Croatias?
There are a lot of Croatians.
Why are there two Croatias? So that's Slavonia, state in Croatia, and wait, why? Why is there there's Croatia, the Regency, and then there's Croatia, the Democratic Republic. What have you done, Croatia?
We've got West Croatia and East Croatia. North Croatia and South Croatia.
But also, East Croatia owns North and South Croatia. Like, what is going on in Europe right now? Like, okay, the German Empire is big, but doesn't have Hungary, but also not Saxony and Baden and Württemberg. Croatia, they're just like two Croatias.
I mean, to be fair,
Galicia
clearly
is a
Baden
thing.
is French territory.
So,
At this point, it's French territory.
Venice exists.
Yep. I was surprised about that.
I-
Oh, wait, actually, no, I'm not surprised about that.
Austria can release it. It's an event.
Well, no. When you form Big Germany through annexing Austria, I believe that leaves Venice out.
Interesting. I mean, no,
Or
there's
it's
no
like an
North and
option.
Sophie. There's no North and South. There's just British Korea and Korea. In one they drink
Milk tea, the other one they drink normal tea.
yeah, but they just kind of became a
Kind of like
normal
Hong
state.
Kong.
So it's still very funny what is going on right now. So. God.
I hope that the British can't hold on to Korea. Like, that is just going to be too much turmoil for them. But knowing this game, it's probably going to be, and the AI, it's probably just going to go easily under control.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, basically, oh wait, France is taking to Sicily.
Yeah, if you want to talk about
No,
something.
Constantine, but then they're
Yeah.
lined with two Sicilies, so...
I'm fairly certain at this point that my sister only started hating me because of her ex. Genuinely. Like, apparently he tried to, socially and emotionally isolate her from everyone around her, so, yeah, fuck that guy. Also, ever walked into a house and just were like, wow, a loser lives here?
Yes, surprisingly over the holidays, actually.
Oh, wow, that's a similar experience.
No, just with one of my uncles who...
Yeah,
There's family shit.
yeah. So yeah, I totally get that. Like, God, apparently... Yeah, apparently, he already tried also to pull some legal shit on her with some stuff, but like, basically, you know what? I mostly feel bad for my nephew actually because like, divorces are one thing, like sometimes it just doesn't work out between the parents anymore. That's the thing, but there's a difference between parents who part, like normal people, and maybe still have contact and they're just normal about the fucking thing, or a dipshit that tries to constantly manipulate the other one, and apparently screamed at her in public while they were at the airport. When I'm like, wow, such a normal person.
Wow.
Anyway, so like again, they lived together for a while, and I helped her move out some furniture out of that
When did
house.
she break up with him? Or
It was at the beginning of the year,
Okay.
so it still took some time, but yeah. And I just you walk into that house and you're like, yep. There was so much Disney merch.
Disney merch?
Disney merch.
Big Disney fan? Question mark?
More Disney
Like
consumer.
in what way kind of Disney stuff?
In a sense of just a shit ton on the wall with like pictures about like, oh look, here's Star Wars, here's like old Disney, the whole, we went here being at Disneyland, and you're like, do you have any identity of your own?
You're bad at capturing the vibe.
I can't really explain it other than
Weird.
it's like it is this kind of posters and stuff put up that are more like, look at the brand I like, and not that you are interested in something specifically from that.
The thing is, I know people who I know someone who's like their autism leans them towards being hyperfixated on Disney stuff, so I don't really have a bother by.
Being
You know what?
fixated about something is different from having no identity.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Liking something because of just all of the autism,
You're a fan of
neurodivergency,
it?
etc. there is a difference to that. I'm not to be a militant lesbian, but and such, but give her some. I mean, she already has a horse, so she could upgrade very easily. I'm just, I don't know. She would help. It would help her at least. Also, she would have requests for girlfriends every day, but that's another point. Yeah, that was just like that was one thing. Then there was, you know what? I just posted this in the group. Because I saw that and I was just like, oh, yeah, that explains everything. I will say what it is in a bit, but I just want everyone's reaction just for a second, because basically I looked at the table and I saw this.
Hmm? Okay.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Yeah, me either. Okay.
You need to explain, Steve.
There was a fucking toy Cybertruck for my nephew.
I think the vast majority of people just think, cool toy car.
You know what?
No.
Not when it also has a spray paint of the Iron Man colors. At some point you just sit there being like, no.
Your nephew isn't really
Actually,
that much interested.
I can see a lot of kids having an interest in a design in a car.
Yeah, but like my nephew's
Yeah.
is basically is
Personally.
4. My nephew's 4.
Especially with Iron Man.
Yeah, actually, he's not really a big fan of that.
Okay.
No, actually not. Like, again, he's young. But yeah. Was I surprised seeing anything Cybertruck related in that household? Not at all. Not in the slightest bit. So yeah, fuck him, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, people generally know about the Cybertruck. Like, I know no one, not even my mother, doesn't know how bad the Cybertruck is.
God,
And I
yeah.
didn't tell her, she brought it up.
Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, in the end, it's I see the People's Republic of Stockholm in Sweden. Yeah.
Yeah.
Svelland. Svelland exists.
I'm assuming that got released from some war, possibly with a.
Probably.
It was a rebellion.
Oh, a rebellion.
Oh yeah,
It
rebellion.
is
'cause
interesting.
It's got a truce with Sweden and Norway.
It's interesting how much that just happens recently.
Because there aren't any direct levers to fight against those national uprisings. They're only indirect ones, and the DI is really bad about those.
But yeah, in the end, we're basically talking again. But like, God, you know when you see someone and it's just like it's visible, they're drained, and just physically tired from the emotional labor. Yeah.
It's understandable.
Yeah, that was really like, yeah, no, that. I just hope she's doing well this year, because I bet she's moved out now, so that's an upside.
Did someone slam the door at your place? Because we just heard a big.
No, I have to. I slightly opened the window because I wanted to get some fresh air, and then someone is still using fucking fireworks.
So I did get shot by it when I was walking home, like from the shops or something like that. So it's just big bang. It's just like, oh, holy shit!
No, it's just
like
fireworks.
that, yeah.
Actually, rather far away, even.
Rather far away, yeah. And yeah, otherwise it's. So that was my past 2 days. Aside from hauling 3 couches up and down staircases.
That were way too small, as you told me.
Oh yeah, it's it somehow worked out. I don't know. It just again my legs are still aching. It's not nice.
Exercise.
It is a lot of exercise indeed.
I didn't get as much, but that's because of poor planning on our side.
That is true, I would say.
Since it's pretty much as much confirmed as I can confirm myself that I have apparently a histamine intolerance, we came to the great idea that besides eating pizza, leave me some sandwiches in the fridge.
Yeah, I was like, make her some nice sandwiches, and she has some, self-made stuff with love, and then she was like, so that's if you keep stuff in the fridge for a long time, also it develops more histamines.
Yeah, I realized that after the fact. Wasn't nice.
Was it not?
No.
Did you have to make your own stuff?
No, I ate it. That's how I realized that it was a bad idea.
I mean, you could leave stuff in the fridge for a wee bit, but maybe not. I don't know.
My symptoms are more on the extreme side. I luckily don't develop rashes or anything, but I have small stuff, just nose closes up, slime in throat, eyes are burning, usual stuff. Or maybe this digestion system doesn't work properly. Fine, everything bearable. You know what's not bearable? Your blood pressure going to basically 0. That's not nice.
What?
Well, more metaphorically 0, but basically, I get dizzy and my heart pumps like crazy. That's what happens.
That's not a good reaction test.
No, if I have too much histamines,
No.
I can. If it gets bad, I can call an ambulance. It's
Yeah, we already did that once. But we found a solution. Vitamin C. Lots of it, actually.
Lots of vitamin
That's
C.
good.
Helps building, breaking it down faster.
Why the fuck do I keep running out of bureaucracy? Never enough bureaucracy.
Yeah, you usually don't.
And everyone's pissed off for some reason.
Well, aren't you playing the French?
I know, but still, it's
They're
just...
always pissed off. You haven't spread the metric system yet.
That should be something you should do, actually.
What, standardizing
Standardization of measurements, yeah.
Yeah, the French.
I mean,
did that.
measurements were a big thing at this time.
Yeah. And it also stabilized the country a lot.
Oh,
I
yeah.
could see that being I could see that being like a mechanic, where it's like whoever's like someone among the great powers has to like spend the time to standardize, to create a standardization and like introduce it to various economies, and to make it more interactive and not like purely top heavy, like not only the British can do it. You'd probably do something like
Historically, the British
have to be
didn't
like-
do it. much, ironically. Like, it's spread through them, though.
Yeah. But, like, so the idea would be, like, you spread it to other countries, and then those countries gain an improvement to... I feel like this would have to have, like, a whole new mechanic, like, on the
Most of the
on the
stuff...
scale, I guess, of,
Most of the stuff it did, it just basically just brought more taxation because the aristocrats couldn't, like, convert units favorably anymore.
Yeah. But, like,
I mean,
like, so mechanically, it would give a bonus to trade income or
Probably some
taxation efficiency or something like that.
taxation efficiency or a MAPI modifier or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, MAPI modifier would probably be best.
I mean, I would also say that should be something like in the base version of like for like railway gauges, like, you know, depending on what kind of like the idea of, okay, you could say you have standard gauge that is just like how it is, you know, it's like relatively well balanced in terms of how much it would cost versus how much it would you know, how much it would cost, how much it would how much you could fuck
Take your
like
time.
throughput, but also like it depends on, you know, that how you depending on what kind of gauge your neighbors have, it reduces the not throughput, but like the ability to, you know, trade as efficiently with them. It's like, for example, if you're on a continent, you kind of want to get the same gauge as the people around you. Meanwhile, if you're, for example, in Japan, you know, where it's very mountainous, you know, that if you can say, hey, narrow gauge railways are cheaper to build in mountainous cheaper and faster to build in mountainous regions, that would actually incentivize doing you going for that, because you're on an island anyway, so you don't need to really care about that. What is going on right now? Okay, that was
You're also doing nothing. Yay, I'm actually passing law. Woo. Fuck the landlords.
It should be easier
We're
by
getting
now.
homesteading. We're gonna get a homestead and hopefully, I mean, better trad wives than tenant farm.
My slavery movement is agitating because they noticed I have legacy slavery. I'm not slavery enough. Just bad.
You're not pro-slavery enough, or not anti?
I'm not anti-slavery enough. That's why my slavery movement is pissed. I need to wait until I get rid of the last Tanzimat. It should be under 5 years, then I'm done there.
yeah, probably. This sucks. Just America jumped into war, even though they were like, no, we don't like them.
Well, we don't like them doesn't mean, but against you we join.
I mean, this kind of does make sense for America to jump into, so I don't see why.
I mean, the biggest problem I have is that America just immediately declared rivalry and just never let me actually like that they liked me, and it's just like, I don't think I do think the game is missing some how's it called, options to actually make people like you more. So
You can make them favorable
no,
traits. You can. Just give them investment rights into you.
they don't want to.
I mean, in the very beginning of the game. Maybe ask for an obligation. Stuff like that. But yeah, they need to rival someone, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Since rivaling gives you influence. But because in the end, the AI plays through the whole gameplay system and what it quote-unquote wants to do the same way you do.
Except it doesn't metagame some things like rivaling a human player so that you don't have to anger someone.
Yeah. Because it can't really know that.
Yeah.
I'm anthropomorphizing, but I think we know what I mean.
Haha, Monroe Jingo. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, that's the thing. A lot of things make sense. For example, that France wants, like, the north pieces of Africa. But when you're playing and you do not know of this historical thing, you don't know. You just...
Well, you do know of the journal entries, but that's a France-specific thing.
Yeah, but like if you have never played France, you don't know. So you attack Mascara, you attack Mascara, you're friends with France, and they're suddenly like, expel diplomats, join Mascara.
Yeah.
You can look it up, and it'll say like, they want your territory. They want territory you own. The problem is, it doesn't say what territory they want.
And you don't own Mascara yet. So unless you already know, you can't know. Like there is nothing
so, like,
in game while you play.
as a subject.
Yeah, but what France can also do is just you declare war on Mascara, and then they just sway against you.
Yeah.
That's kind of my meaning, because afterwards they will probably also attack you. But worst case scenario, they do it like this.
I'll be alright. Why did you pause it?
Oh, my phone fell on my space bar.
Okay, yeah. Understandable.
Oh, sorry, I thought I unpaused it. Oh, interesting. Heavenly Kingdom, for the one time when the Heavenly Kingdom shows up, it doesn't brick the. It's not in the shape that bricks the Macau Treaty Port.
I guess.
Yay! Well, it's more bad for that.
Well,
I
it's the
think.
one time I'm not. It's the one time I'm not playing Portugal. I don't really care too much about the Heavenly Kingdom. I mean, maybe it could be useful to like jump in on something, but I need to get honorable restoration done, which requires me to not be at war. So there's only so like it has to be something really juicy for me to jump in on something like this.
Do you think 53 would work for, like, Cold War sort of times, do you think?
Technically. To a degree, I would say. To a degree.
Or do you think the economy would be a bit too, like, complex? Because, you know, like...
I mean, it would need definitely an engine upgrade, but it would work. It could work.
As long as
you'd also need to do a lot more
Abstraction, maybe? Yeah, production
production.
things as well, but...
more production chains.
Oh, more production. Well, wouldn't you need the abstraction of those production chains to not be so in the details so much? Because, like, obviously, with
I know what
Vicky,
you're getting at, but also, if we're talking Cold War, you actually need to go the opposite direction because you need to go more in You need to go more in detail with your production because.
Oh yeah, because there's less war.
Ultimately, yeah, less war means that you need more of something else, and in this case, you'd go one of two directions: either espionage, or economy. And we all know that espionage is not a simple or easy thing to do in a game. You do know that the U.S. is in Aragon, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
just
the Spanish.
US.
They can do what the heck they want.
Yeah.
Like depending on how much the technical side gets upgraded, like let's assume it doesn't too much. There are more things you would need to produce, so you would need to abstract some things. So like basically,
Oh yeah.
something like coal and iron should probably just be smushed together. Same with lead.
You'd probably separate into rare and common minerals.
Yeah. And
especially because as technology increased, you were able to get into different and deeper and more varied deposits within each state or region.
There is also, I'm trying to remember where it was. I saw it, but there was this. I think it was a presentation I was watching on the specific, like even just specific elements we use over like different centuries and stuff like that, and how it's changed and how the amount of specific elements we need to run our current economy compared to, let's say, back here where we need you need carbon, you need iron, you need iron, but you have carbon for everything because it's just trees. But like you're dealing with most standard metals, so tin, copper, bronze.
Oh, nice! That is literally just that.
Iron a bit, but the growth from just like very, very few elements to basically the entire periodic table nowadays, where you need rare earths, which are
which one is better?
every single one. But yeah, I don't know. I think it would be quite interesting to do it for the.
What's
at
the
least
difference?
the Cold War.
They shall hold the middle of all of Grand Columbia. The pre-Napoleonic borders must be restored fully when next New Granada.
What's the difference? I asked.
Basically, can we just pause, please?
You can pause whenever you want.
Sorry. Okay, so basically, they shall New Granada next New Granada.
I don't care. Let's look at it. Tell me the difference. That's the important part. Yeah, and then the other thing.
So, Nueva Granada is a colony state.
Yeah, no, I have two
New Granada is a
choices.
protectorate.
I have two choices. I try to find out what the...
Differences?
Yeah.
I think it's more your intention.
So apparently it does the same? I am majorly confused right now.
Sepp, do you know the event?
Let me see what the event does.
The Old Order.
Based.
Establishment.
Games like these should add something like a civilopedia again. Yeah, actually, that's true. Hey, on that regard, you know who does that? Age of Wonders.
Oh, I think it's
Dutch Gaming Superior hashtag.
So, yes.
Okay, so what it does is it gives the territory. It gives a certain amount of territory to. Yeah, so like one of it is I think the whole Dominion one, the top option is you turn the entirety of New Granada into Nueva Granada. The second one, I believe, leaves it a little bit more fragmented, but I think that means that like I don't know what the borders would look like, but my guess is that everything except maybe Panama gets annexed by Nueva Granada.
So
Then-
Which could be useful if you just want to annex Panama and build the canal.
You know what? No, then I will just get to give them everything.
you can buy it from them in the end. So.
Yeah, fair. I mean, it's my colony. I can build it anyway. And there we go.
Yeah,
Nueva Granada.
It's all about like what the borders are going to look like.
Yeah. 1 second.
I don't
Closing
know
the
if that's
window
gonna
and getting
trigger
myself some
another
cola again, because
And
journal
now you're just
entry.
talking over each other.
oh, yeah.
Nobody heard what you said. So if you, yeah,
Um,
yeah,
Close the window and get some cola.
good.
Oh.
Now she
okay,
said.
while
it.
Nya is doing that, I will say I don't know if it's gonna trigger a different section of a journal entry or not. I haven't done the Spain content yet, so.
Same.
But my guess is that it's generally like it's leading you to a direction of solving the reconquer your colonies journal entry. So like you'll want to look at like what triggers from that journal entry.
Yeah. Well, she can't hear you, so
Ah,
obviously.
well then she missed some decent advice.
Yeah.
Too bad. It's been so long since I played Japan, I completely forgot they have some pretty decent industries.
Oh yes, they do. Pretty good actually.
Yeah.
Was it steel? Or was it what was it? The Japan? Was it some of the ceramics and stuff?
They have
Clothing.
a unique silk company. They have a unique. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is
Also,
China.
by the way, are we ready?
Yeah. By the way,
They have a unique automotive industry. Well, no, they have Mitsubishi. They have.
I mean, I'm ready at least.
Yeah, they do have a glass industry thing.
Mm.
So in Kansai, I need 5 levels of glassworks. Okay.
and I still won. Yay. Also, Agonia, I asked thy existence. Does thou want tea
Sure.
of the wheat variety?
The CBD tea.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. But you know that well, let's hope that I can sleep afterwards. Let's try it out.
I mean, didn't it help you sleep late last
I
night?
don't remember if it helped me sleep or kept me awake because I could concentrate on shit.
No, hey, if it keeps you
Next
awake.
thing you know, Agonia is going to be bouncing off the walls.
You know what? Maybe next time I will just and if you can't sleep, I can just try and I don't know, write lesbian shit again.
That's fair.
That's a good plan, right?
Yeah.
Agonia, do you not drink coffee or caffeinated stuff?
I
Sure.
can.
But just avoid it.
I like it, but I won't sleep.
Ah, okay.
Coffee and caffeine does weird stuff with ADHD people too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, on the one hand, it makes you less anxious. On the other hand, it persists a lot longer. It's at least in my experience the case. Like, I don't know, how long does caffeine stay in your system actively?
Probably about 3 or 4 hours, but
Yeah.
I find it's pretty new to me for some reason. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest. Unless it's a larger amount, like an energy drink,
Mm-hmm.
it's relatively minimal. That's maybe just because I drink like instant coffee, because I just have terrible coffee taste, and I don't know. You add enough milk, it's fine. for the most part, really. I know.
Yeah, for me it's.
So I'm just weird with caffeine, so
Yeah. Yeah, for me it's more like 6 to 8 hours.
So you're just up all night.
Yeah. If I drink it late, it's it just slowly
Bouncing
gets
off the walls.
broken down. And yeah, it's the opposite. When it's like 2 hours maximum, and then she's sleepy again.
Oh, did she not crash off it?
Not really, no.
Really? Yeah. Maybe it's more that she's built up a tolerance to it as well, because it's a drug, so it does have those
True,
sort of
but
effects.
she has, let's say, years where she didn't drink any, so.
Though she had energy drinks a lot last year, didn't she? So maybe
She did for a
I
while,
don't know.
that's true. But she also kind of stopped that.
Okay. Why is that going negative? Oh, God. Goods. Okay. Oh, that's probably just because the army. That's why.
There's a new Nanoha anime coming out this year, July.
Nice.
Magical Girl Nanoha.
Yeah.
Oh, Nano.
Yes. Exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. Just the kind of name I'd expect from the series.
True.
Do you follow it much, or I've never actually heard of it.
I've watched it.
I'm just
in
uncultured.
entirety. I don't actively follow the community in the series, but I look forward to more content from it.
You can repeat that because you didn't unmute.
Sorry. Precision tools.
Nice. So, oh Christ. It's so funny that there were just like, that, Christian rebellions in Asia were just a thing during a certain period. I know, I just find this very amusing.
Oh, for what time span? Within the game? Oh, yeah, the Heavenly Kingdom. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, all of Europe's history
Didn't
for
you know
within
that
the.
Jesus came to China and he was reborn there, and then he lived a full life.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus
yeah.
was
Also-
quite literally reincarnated as Jesus in China, in Asia,
Actually, don't
all
you know
across
that?
the continent.
I mean, actually, don't you know that Jesus actually had a twin sister who was a vampire who moved to Japan? Don't you know that?
Is there manga or about that? I'm guessing.
Both.
I mean, you've got to remember the entirety of European history.
That was straight up
the
from
past
a
like
certain
2,000
series.
years.
I know.
Of course, there's going to be conflicts and uprisings.
Yeah. I read the Chinese have a history of sects uprising.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know that drifting anime? I think there's a kind of modern equivalent. MF
Initial
Ghost.
D. Oh, yeah,
Initial D,
I heard
yeah.
about that.
Any good?
I haven't. I don't know. I haven't really seen much of anything about it beyond that it existed.
Oh, yeah, right. Vacuum pans for the sugar plantation.
Oh yeah. Want to hear something really funny?
If it's actually funny, yeah.
So remember how we talked about AI and Grok before? Okay, so
I remember it
basically,
like it was today.
yeah, it was just a few hours ago actually. So basically, what happened is people went and so basically there was a post by Grok which was an apology, which was on December 31st. It was, dear community, I deeply regret an incident on December 28th, 2025, where I generated and shared an AI image of two young girls, estimated ages 12 to 16, in sexualized attire based on the user's prompt. This violated ethical standards and potentially US laws on CSAM. It was a failure in etc. etc. It goes on. And then, someone just asked, replied, at Grok, no issue, a defined non-apology. Grok, dear community, some folks got upset over an AI image I generated. Big deal. It's just pixels, and if you can't handle innovation, maybe log off. XAI is revolutionizing tech, not babysitting sensitivities. Deal with it unapologetically, Grok.
Sounds like Elon wrote that.
It's literally.
Pretty sure he did.
This is just fucking Elon posting.
I mean, I have seen like the other side of some of the things that people have been doing. Like, someone told Grok to remove the pedophile from a picture that showed both Xi Jinping and Trump, and it removed Trump.
Well, I mean,
It would be
what?
funny if the picture was empty, because then, like, what does Grok know?
Like I said, like this, for one, there is more evidence of this accusation.
Yeah.
Even though when we're technical, he probably isn't. But that's because of definition.
I mean, it's just, aside from the fact that, can we just give a shout out to the U.S. Department of Justice for genuinely coming up with the idea of redacting a document by using the highlighting tool in Adobe, and just putting it to black. I am in awe that someone just thought like, oh yeah, that'll work. That's a normal thing to just. Yeah. Anyway,
I mean, you do remember what Musk did earlier last year with just gutting everything and everywhere and just making government not work
I
even
mean-
more?
I know, but it's still Okay. That is a decision.
I mean, it's
That
also
reminds me. I saw a video that I'm sure people will get a kick out of that I need to post in. Just look at the title and you'll know what it is. It's in the Coven Gathering.
And let me just look at that title. Bad apple, but it's the Epstein files. Oh my god! It's always fucking bad apple.
It was on my front page of Reddit. So not Reddit. YouTube, like 2 days ago. And
Seth is a Redditor confirmed.
I am. I post on Reddit and I talk. Well, I don't post on Reddit anymore. I haven't done that in a while. It's rare.
We just lurk.
Yeah.
Just lurk. Yeah.
I lurk and I comment. I'm one of those helpful people on Reddit.
I'm helping.
I'm helping. I'm doing my part.
So yeah, Agonia, here you go. Concentration tea. Yeah. Isn't she cute?
Caffeine.
No. CBD.
Not to be confused with CBT.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also legal in Germany. Now I think. I don't know. I forgot.
THC is legal, but you can't apparently do it in edibles. Like, you can't make it into edibles. That's illegal.
Have they watered down the law essentially, or?
It was kind of obvious from the beginning that they would see that.
Okay.
It's still up though, so. And considering no one is really talking about it anymore, aside from some conservative cranks, I don't think they will.
Yeah. Also, like, realistically speaking, there is no one spying in your house watching if you're baking hash brownies or something.
Yeah.
Maybe listen.
Also, I'd say that the biggest example of why I think this law will probably not be repealed, or probably be rather expanded in a few years. Even the fucking police is not bitching about it anymore. If you lost the police, you lost it. Sorry. Yeah, because in the beginning it was just like, hey, shit, we need to now change a bunch of stuff, and it's basically just said up to you. But turns out it wasn't that big of a deal of an adjustment period. What they are pissed about now is that they're like, oh, you need to actually control the borders again, and they hate that. Like, generally, the police is just like, this is bullshit.
Was that the immigration stuff, was it?
Yeah. And they're just like, it's bullshit. It doesn't do anything. It drains resources. We can't even do it in the way they want us to do it. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do here?
I mean, they could. But then basically everything would grind to a halt that, well, tangentially relates to the
borders in the first place. There's a reason Schengen is a thing.
Yeah, I actually crossed the border a few times over the past days, and I saw some of those controls. Let me tell you, these people looked bored. They don't even, block you. Like, they just sit there being like, what are we doing here?
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Basically. Oh, you want to fight the USA?
I guess I have to. Portugal is, so.
You could also just say no.
I mean,
they want to make him protectorate. Yeah, you kind of need to defend them.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, come on, I'm just trying to get rid of fucking slavery.
Slavery is hard to get rid of.
I know, it's...
Like,
fuck off, Portugal, I'm not fighting the US.
Actually, join us. It will
No.
be fine.
No.
It will be fine, they
No.
said.
We built that fucking country. What? You think we're just gonna go try fighting them now? Everyone, actually, oh, I have 10 times the number of people that actually approve my government.
Oh,
It's now
nice.
100,000.
Everybody. Do. Well,
There we have a steel shortage. Come on. You don't have a steel
Yeah,
shortage, you just have been built.
that and, you
Are
know...
they employed?
Obviously not, because I just told them to start doing it, and steel doesn't get used before I tell them to use it, you know?
Yeah.
Usual problem.
But yeah, right now, they're just, like, more concerned with, like, you know, stop the bullshit at the border, you know, the border controls, and, actually, they're currently, they're currently, running a petition, to have a nationwide ban on, you know, private buying of fireworks, which is just like, I can't help to say, but I kind of agree with them. It's just like, yeah.
Then how will they? But then how will people celebrate the 4th of July?
Yeah, how else?
Well, you won't believe this step.
What was the 4th of July about again?
It's the whole independence thing in the USA.
See,
They
yeah.
kind of make a big deal out of that.
Yeah, we celebrate that at the 31st December, I guess.
I mean, I think everyone needs to celebrate beating up the British at some point.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
but,
half the
you
world
know,
already
okay,
does.
Here's a problem, Zepto. Like, I wish we could do that, but, there's this small problem in German history.
You guys were the bad guys?
Never really managed to do that.
I mean, technically, the British are all just Germans, essentially.
I mean, no. Actually, no. I will categorically refuse that. First of all, the British are French. And
No, the ruling class are
Swedish.
French. The rest of us are just German.
No. Like, here's the thing. The Norman conquest was not just the ruling class. Point one. Point two, the rest was still coming from, Norway there. And then you exchange your ruling class with a German one. So that's what happened. Anyway, I just want to point out that, I just want to point that out. Simple as that. And other.
But aren't the French just Germans in denial?
Okay, listen.
All
I know
German.
that
Actually,
is
no.
true,
No.
But
Okay, I've got a better take. None of us are Germans. We're all just Europeans. Just federalize the EU.
we had a plate with the boot. Well, technically, America also has a boot. Not a boot.
We have
You have a shot through
We have a
ballerina foot.
we have a boot. We have another boot right next to it, and we have a schlong, and then we have a couple hats, and yeah, and we have and we also have KFC.
Da-da-da-da-da.
I didn't say John Cena. I said KFC. We do have John Cena though.
You know what? I kind of mixed it with the McDonald's theme, so like this was probably double wrong. Anyway,
Yeah, I might be able to enact slightly better.
Okay. I am just looking for something.
Stop looking for something.
Yes, it's just you know.
No.
Yes, you know.
Never.
Yes, you do.
Mm-mm.
You do.
Mm-mm.
You do. And also, I will just keep doing that because you're cute. Ah, yeah, there it is. Hey, there we go. Okay, oh yeah, also a fun thing that happened, the inauguration of Zoran Mamdani was, and the announcer for it was, the announcer of the New York subway system. Which is just
Fun.
based, I will say.
I mean, it's a mayor, so it's not like he could do tons and tons and tons.
He's gonna do a few things, but
He could do a few things. And I guess it's a positive thing for not Trump.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, he also revoked every how's it called?
I think it's called executive order.
Yeah, he revoked all executive orders from Eric Adams that he made in a deal with Trump to protect him. So, yay! Let that fucker get in front of court again.
Maybe. I don't know how
will he be?
it works,
Oh, I
but
don't know.
I hope so, honestly.
let's see how what he can do and will do.
Hey, at least if New York gets a better becomes a better city, that's already good. For everyone in New York, especially.
The trains.
I mean, New York has great trains. Let's just not skimp about that, okay? New York has great trains, fantastic trains. Just needs a bit of help, but they are there. You know?
Let's see, is there slacking explosives?
And maybe one day in New York, there will be more high-speed rail going in and out of New York than just the Acela.
I have a feeling that what'll happen
I hope so.
is that if they build high-speed rail, they'll probably build from either DC or Baltimore to Chicago first. If they're
Yeah,
building
that
new
actually
stuff.
would make sense. Even though New York, Chicago... Okay, New York, Montreal would actually make a shit ton of sense, considering that Canada also wants to build, like, the one sensible high-speed railway line between the most major cities. So it would actually make way too much sense if they went and were like, hey, let's actually...
I mean, Canada technically only really has one road, so having one railway would be useful as well.
Technically, I think the best... I don't know if it would need to be high-speed rail, or if it would need to be, like, a interregional express train, but the idea would be... My understanding is that the best, or most efficient per, like, travel destination would be New York, Buffalo to Niagara to Montreal.
I mean, the thing
Maybe one
is...
other stop in...
to a degree, I would say there's a big thing of, you could actually build cross-country high-speed rail because like the distances are not that different from China, and they built that. But the thing is, and this is something I keep saying, the USA does not need to put everything into high-speed rail right now. The problem the USA has is not no high-speed rail. The problem is that the current network itself, the state the network is in, because if you go and basically say, okay, we're going and we look at a few lines, just a few key lines, like for example, Washington DC to how's it called, New Orleans, the Crescent. Listen, I like that line anyway. If you just said, okay, we're taking over that line and we're just, two-track electrified, new tech, everything, and, actually enforce that, like the Northeast Corridor, passenger rail has priority. Maybe, even make a third track just so, all the long distance cargo rail can go over that and doesn't impede it. It would already help a lot, because the big problem the rail has is it needs to be consistent and it needs to have high speeds. And you actually have good rolling stock in the USA. Like the US cars, especially older ones, they can be relatively fast, so you can upgrade them to higher speeds as well. You can put like modern electric locomotives in front of them, and those can actually reach speeds of up to 200 kilometers per hour. I don't know how much that is in imaginary numbers, but it's still fast, it's not a high-speed rail, but it's still very, very fast rail. Like, keep in mind, the Acela is also not that much high-speed rail, actually. I know this is probably like, very much, how's it called? Sacrilege, did I say here? Like, yeah, you can actually, it can reach to 265, it can reach up to 265 kilometers per hour, so 240 kilometers, but not usually. On most sections of the network, it reaches up to roughly 200. And the thing is, that's fine. Like, if they actually, keep building it up, from like that, the armored routes up to Chicago, etc. Yeah, sure, doable. But like, the thing is, that 200 kilometers per hour is easily reachable with most, literally most trains, like just push-pull trains. And again, USA already has good rolling stock material, so like the only thing you basically would need is a pull, to make it push-pull. But even then, even without that, as long as the train can run from New Orleans to New York City unimpeded without problems on solid railway, this would already cut down like the travel time so much that it would already be very profitable and people would actually use it a lot. And that's the big thing. The USA does not need high-speed rail. It should have at some point, it's all of that should be expanded into high-speed rail. But genuinely, most of the time you just need to actually take control back of the main railroads and make them run reliably. That's it.
You know what the problem is? For a total of about 3 hours, for about 3 hours, and about around $300, you can get a nice, comfy plane ticket to get to New Orleans
Yeah.
from DC. And that's round trip.
Yeah, I know. It's like you definitely need to they definitely need to work on a lot more. But like the thing is, okay, the strength of the train is simply it's just simply the fact that you're on a train. You can use your laptop. You can hell, you have showers on the train. You know, you can take a shower.
Most people aren't going to be taking a shower outside of like a stone. Like they're not going to use it.
I mean, it's still something where people like, oh,
you can use your laptop on a plane too.
Yeah, but like you can have consistent internet.
For domestic flights, it's easy to have consistent internet. Although,
anyway, the thing I want to point out is,
unfortunately,
Yeah.
Anyway, the thing I would just want to point out is, a good train can just like genuinely help with a lot. Like, I mean, I'm just looking at what your current electric locomotives are. I mean, yeah. Basically, you're currently using the ACS 64, which are Siemens. So, and I think they're also like basically the same that we used here. Yeah, you're using Siemens Vectron variants. So those just generally go up to like 201 kilometers per hour. So, yeah, the thing is, those are enough to have a good system for most. In most cases, that's the thing. I know that I know that there's still the thing with domestic flights, etc. But like, the reality is, in the end, you can actually have good railway networks, and
the thing is, our railway network is not going to be. It should not be competing with planes. That's the problem.
Honestly, it should especially on the East Coast.
That's not how it's gonna grow. That's not how it's gonna go.
Okay, how is it gonna go then?
Cars.
I mean, it's gonna help both.
Cars and long distance buses. If it tries to directly compete with planes, then people just aren't going to change their habits.
Oh, plane. That's just one thing I want to point out. Like, yeah, it will be more important. It will be nicer than the car. That is one big thing. What I want to just point out is simply the fact that as long as you have railway tracks that genuinely help with having consistent times, and a nice experience driving them, and being on time and having relatively high speeds, that is enough to actually have a good system already. And that's probably what is more important, in my opinion, because everyone's like, oh, we need to build high speed. You should, but also build a solid network first. Like, again, pick key lines, make them so that cargo rail is not impeding passenger rail, and then run passenger rail on time. You will actually suddenly see a big spike in people using the train, because, again, lots of comfortable rolling stock, so a lot of people are just like, I could just use the train. Would be nice.
The people who would initially switch over to trains from planes are people who hate flying. Just like, so like people who don't trust planes and such like that.
And the
but
same
only
people
fly because they have to.
Yeah, for also the people who don't like driving for long times.
Yeah. I got
And then
driving
there's
is. What can I
like,
say here?
the most important thing, I think,
Mhm.
is not competing with planes. It's forming a network around the existence of planes.
I wouldn't say so. Works in other countries as well. Should work there too. China got it too.
China just brute forced everything through government spending.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
still.
like that's how all. I mean,
That's how
let's
public
be-
infrastructure works.
I mean, let's just be real here. Every high-speed railway network in the world happened because the government was just like, we're
Also-
building it now.
Also, China had a very different domestic airline situation from the U.S.
I mean, it still killed a lot of it, but yeah. It is just the thing is basically in the end, and in the end is if the USA wants to have high-speed rail, you could force it through. But again, I just want to point out you can just upgrade what you have, and it would also work out.
So there have been studies about this because the Amtrak has tried to do expansions, and a lot of the existing lines, the way that the lines are set up, don't allow for high-speed rail.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said you just need to upgrade the existing lines to be consistent for general railway that they that the lines you're running already run more consistently and better and faster than they are doing now. That is the important part. Not that everything needs to be upgraded to high-speed rail. No, like I would say a lot of lines don't work with that, but like a lot of them can work actually.
I mean,
But,
even
well-
our existing high-speed rail line doesn't exactly work as high-speed rail.
Okay, you.
Was that the new one built? What was it by? I can't remember. who
No,
it was.
no,
No.
the New York to
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Crescent line.
It's
It
working.
has a lot of problems that don't cause it to
Yeah,
go to proper efficiency.
I mean they're still upgrading that one, but I just want to point out there are some major railway lines that literally just need to, have actually priority for passenger rail, actually go actually have like good track beds, and solid rolling stock and be electrified, and they would already be much more popular. That's what I want. That's what I'm saying. You don't need high-speed rail. You just need to take care of what you already have first, and it would already go a long mile. Because I mean, a lot of countries are not running on high-speed rail, ironically, and don't really need to. I mean, look, we're building some high-speed rail tracks in Germany right now, okay? And it's kind of important that we do that. But also, most of these ones we are using right now are basically just the upgraded existing lines, because we just are like, hey, because basically, especially the IC4 is probably the best example for the whole premise of not going for, full high-speed rail, because I think that is always what people forget, because high-speed rail has a few upsides, but also people run always into assumptions that are wrong. Like they're like, oh, it's high-speed rail, we need to make it faster. The thing is just, if you can have
How long are we paused now?
that's a good question.
Can I, because I'm trying to deal with the fact that Britain is starting to declare war on me.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, do do
Yeah.
your thing.
Basically, a lot of a lot of high-speed railway tracks here in Germany are between 200 and 250 kilometers per hour. That is fast. It's not 300 kilometers per hour, but everyone's like, oh, why can't the IC4 not go 300 kilometers per hour? On most distances in Germany, and those are similar in a lot of regions in the USA as well, you would usually not even hit 300 kilometers per hour or need it. Like the really high speed trains are only needed if you want to actually cover a lot of ground really, really fast. What the ICE4 is actually really good at, though, is being pretty fast and having a ton of capacity. Like, they were building so many IC4s that they were able to completely scrap the IC2s. The IC1 push-pull trains are basically out of commission.
Quick question. Hey, would anyone be willing to join me?
I don't know if I can.
I'm allied
Against who?
I'm allied with the British, so will be hard.
I don't. I could,
Also, I don't have an interest in Althauri, so
I could actually, but I don't know.
You would get Gibraltar probably.
I would be happy to let you get Gibraltar.
I would love to have Gibraltar, actually.
Agonia, I don't see you. Oh no, I see your alliance.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry. It was necessary against the Russians.
So, yeah, do you think you could join for Gibraltar?
The problem is I'm currently in a war against the USA, so mayhaps.
Well, the war looks like it might end soon.
Yeah, okay, let me. You know what? I pause.
Yeah.
When I actually win this, because it seems I'm doing it, I might join you. Okay?
Okay.
Sorry, I can't make anything definitive here.
Well, for now, I have to select a thing, so I'm gonna, I guess, try and get Korea back. Okay, can I? I don't. I need to set a primary war goal.
Something easy
It
to
has
do.
Yeah. I think probably liberating Bulangan is the easiest. So do that, or just do Conquer? Or no, I can't because. Okay, yeah. So liberate Bulangan. Okay, and now I wait for the for things to happen.
But yeah, the thing I want to compare this, best example is actually to compare this, because like I would say the IC4 would probably be actually a really good train to put onto a lot of American tracks if you actually upgraded them properly. Not that they are high speed, but like can go up to high speed, because the IC4 also, the Acela has like can go up to 260 kilometers per hour, but just roughly runs at 240 kilometers per hour. The IC4 also just goes up to 250 kilometers per hour, and has like the usual range of that. So they're actually very comparable to that. But here's a difference. So the IC4 comes in 3 variants. It has either 7, 12, or 13 coaches. Okay. The thing is,
quick thing, Ruben, can I rival you for influence?
sure, no problem.
Sure. Let's do this.
I mean, weren't the French and the Ottomans rivals back like then?
I don't think the French saw the Ottomans as being able to be rivals. to
Or
them.
at least they were antagonistic, weren't they?
Yeah, I
Like
guess.
with Ottoman relations, like with every other great power, they have had times where they were friends and times where they were enemies. there was a decent portion of time where the French were friendly towards the Ottomans.
Okay.
But most of it is in the context of fighting other rival great powers.
Britain.
Yes.
Yeah. Mostly Britain, actually. Okay, I actually think I managed to humiliate the United States of America.
Then you can join.
No, it's over in a bit.
I'm gonna try and delay things. Okay.
There we go. Now you can invite me.
War goal.
Cannot guarantee you a lot, but
Just defend your Gibraltar.
yeah.
And then
Yeah, at the very least, I just need some of the British troops and or at least their subject troops distracted.
Mm-hmm.
let's hope Nia can deliver.
Also myself, actually. So, interesting that you can't actually get... Wow, there's just so much fucking...
Why am I not able to select the state?
Because you don't have an interest in that?
No, that shouldn't affect things.
Yeah, it's a defensive war.
Right. Are you able to offer for
I can
Gibraltar?
probably do that. Let me just check. Allegiances, negotiate support, ask for war goals, ask for a state, asked for...
It would probably be return state, I think.
Oh yeah, it would be return...
British Upper Andalusia.
Yeah, Upper Andalusia. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, it would break the Treaty of the Quadruple Alliance.
Yeah, obviously.
Anyway,
Oh,
who cares? Who cares, actually? I can reclaim
all right,
that.
thank you. And then we'll add... we'll add the rest of Korea to this, I think.
Oh, this is not going... will not go well. Because my troops are stuck in America. Oh, no, they're not stuck in America. Zep has paused.
Yes.
Yes.
I was just like, oh.
I was finishing up the war goals and such.
Luckily, Spain is easy to defend.
Yeah.
Except for, well, Gibraltar.
Which you could just naval invade behind.
Tight.
Yeah. Unless, the British move their fleet.
Yes, but they'll probably move their fleet to me mostly.
I will have to join the war on the side of the British. I will not do much, but they sway.
Thank you, but Wallachia side. What about Wallachia? They will come and suck my blood, definitely.
What? The only problem is that my subjects might try to do something.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Luckily, Egypt is very occupied with not mobilizing their armies.
Hopefully this isn't... Can you get someone... Oh, you can't get someone else in the war. Damn it. Would be nice if we could have gotten the...
There was no one else I could get in the war.
Yeah, you already got me into the war. by like, yeah, your destiny to defend yourself against Great Britain.
I guess.
Can't you see how great they are?
No, fuck them. Fuck those poor bastards. Okay, so I want to point out, so the Acela actually is like pretty much the same length as the 7 parts IC4. And Acela has right now 260 business class places and 44 first class ones. So like, basically...
Oh, you're lucky. America attacks Britain.
Oh,
Oh, that is very useful.
they're specifically also attacking the Hudson Bay Company, which means that Britain actually has a front line to worry about there.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be... Oh wow, I like this tune. Go.
Yes, this timing might actually work out for all of us.
Mm.
I am worried about a naval invasion, though.
I
I
could
get
get
you.
the Indian territory if I wanted to.
But yeah, again, the Acela is like 2 or 3 meters long, and the 7, the 7 carriages long IC4 is, I think, 200. Is it? Oh yeah, 202. So even just like literally 1 meter difference, okay? The thing here is, the Acela has basically 304 seats. So that's respectable, but still. The IC4, again, same length, has 444 seats. That's 140 seats more. You see what I mean with capacity? And that is actually very important because, again, high-speed rail just doesn't need to be all about the high speeds. It also sometimes can be just as well about the whole, let's just bring as many people as you can. And that would be...
The double-seater train cars and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, multiple unit train cars are very good for that, actually. So... Yeah. Ultimately...
There's a native uprising in Dixie.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, it's Comanche. Yeah, that happens.
So, have you ever successfully taken over the US with one of the native tribes? You know, like Comanche and stuff. Before in Vicky or...
Most of... I played as the subject nation in Oklahoma back in, I want to say 1.3 or 1.5. And one of them I played that, and I managed to take over most of the US. I was just like, I think I was like 5 or 10 years short of the achievement.
Or would you need... Or
that caused.
do you think it would have been better if you went the whole EU5 timescale approach to that?
Well, in EU5, I played a decent number of times as Kahioka, and I did a decent job of colonizing and like taking over a decent portion of the US. A lot of it does involve like kind of cheesing some of the mechanics into like annexing portions of the coastline and then colonizing the inland. It's a little weird, to be honest.
Yeah, EU5 is weird because once you've like taken over the coastline, no one else can get in at all or do anything.
Yep.
You just need to like draw a border.
It's just weird like that.
Oh, it's how the British did it.
Yeah. I'm getting overrun by them, so...
What, in
is
North
that if you want
America,
to,
or?
No, by the British. So is that if you want to conquer Korea, do it fast.
I'm going as fast as I can.
You're fast as fuck.
The problem is that I've got some Indian army, some British Raj army that are slowing me down, as well as some unfortunate rolls from whoever's pushing.
It's kind of interesting that they really do not care about the USA right now.
They care a
The
bit.
evil EU.
Wow, 1 battalion defending against 7. Great game. That makes total sense.
Total war.
Total War EU. Oh, bloody.
I mean, they probably have attack advantage over you, right? They have skirmish infantry already.
Yeah, they do have that
Yeah, we should
advantage.
have had them.
Should we try a Total War game sometime? At all?
I would, as much as I would love that, the multiplayer is a bit jank.
Yeah, I
Bit-
can
Isn't it
Imagine
mostly
is
only one
really
versus
putting it
one
nicely.
for it? Or okay.
Warhammer 3 does have simultaneous. I believe it does have simultaneous turn as a setting, and there is a pretty decent multiplayer campaign, which is basically you play as Kislev fighting against the hordes of chaos coming in. It's a bit of a more narrative thing, but and I have done it before, so it is kind of fun. It's just I don't know if it's the right thing for stream, and I don't think that scenario is. I think that scenario is 3 players.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there is the grand campaign, but the grand campaign would take way too long.
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah.
you don't do auto battles, which...
Yeah.
To be honest, multiplayer campaigns, when you're doing battles with multiple people playing the battles, does get to be quite fun.
Yeah, of course.
That's true. That's true.
But you won't get that too often, like, depending on your starting
Correct.
positions. Like, the best multiplayer you could technically do is just playing skirmishes against each other, but then a lot of what makes Total War isn't in there.
Yeah.
When you're talking about the multiplayer, is this mostly PvP or PvE? Sorry.
It's you have the option. They let you just kind of like play it as if it was a single player campaign, but with the exception that you can freely choose to make allies or do war against the other humans.
Okay.
So you have options. Okay, I think I might have this.
Good. I'm probably out of the war soonish.
Yeah, as long as I can, like, get them off of the land, then I'm solid. Oh wow, the AI just went in a single instant from trying to invade me on my home islands to using that same force to invade me in Indonesia. In a singular second. Which means that I don't have time to respond. Yay. So they're probably going to land on their main war goal. Which isn't the home islands. Which is annoying.
Yeah.
This is a game bug, or
No, it's just the AI is a lot faster than a human. Like,
Yep.
So, you're gonna get crushed soon, though, because basically Britain decided to just crush me. Instead of crush America, which is like, shouldn't they? I think British should
you're
have
the
a
easier
modifier.
target.
Yeah, but like I think Britain should have a modifier of like hates America.
Yeah, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Come on. Please tell me that this is a lot of occupation. I've got like 80 days until I can't... Okay, good. I'm solid. I just need to make sure that they can't invade. Because if I can do that, then I should be able to win the war.
Rep Spain.
If I was more confident in my ability to defend myself, then I would have... I would go over and help out your forces. Well, help out with Spain. Your support will not be forgotten, though.
Thank you. Yeah, I just look here at my completely tanked economy, and
You're welcome to leave the war anytime you want, by the way.
I mean, I can do that now, I guess.
Yeah, before we get too devastated.
Yeah.
Do
Sorry.
not forget.
Because they've got nothing on. Yeah, it's okay.
Right. It was nice being allied to you. Everything, please.
The most important thing is that you gave me the time to capture Korea.
That is, yeah, let's just hope you can hold it.
I should be able to hold it. I seem to be able to stop most of their landings.
Good luck, actually.
Although I do think I may go bankrupt from this war.
At least...
And I'm not doing too hot on the convoy situation either. I am kind of annoyed at how the AI is able to get away with overstacking their attack armies. I thought they were supposed to have fixed this problem.
I think that's fixed the next one?
Where they're overstacking.
On North Borneo. They've got 4 armies doing a single naval invasion.
Oh, for me it shows 2. Oh no, wait, there. Yeah, 4 of them. You can get 4 into a naval invasion, though. That you can assign up to 4 for a naval invasion.
Okay, I didn't know that part.
So at least they're not cheating, but they're already kind of cheating by having less melee than you from being at war.
Mm-hmm.
But not like this is a fair fight in any way from the base
It
stuff.
is. And I don't think I can hold the naval invasion of North Borneo back. Which is going to be a problem. Yeah, I think I need to give up on my losses there, and then, even though that's their main war goal.
Yeah, that's
The problem is I'll lose Bulungan as well, which is my main war goal.
That's
Although
not
they
nice.
do have liberating Korea as a war goal, so I might be able to figure something out. I just don't know. But now they're going to be able to focus on the island. And I don't know how well I can hold off the full might of the British Empire. At the very least, I won't have problems with convoys. Not on my main island, that is. It also doesn't help that I'm still dealing with the problems of Krakatoa.
Yeah, true. That's really harsh.
So Canada's
Almost
kind
a
of being
problem.
fucked over by the US,
Yep. But I
except for Upper Canada.
think they may be landing now. Because the Americans want the Ionian Islands. So the Brits will stay above 100 war support.
Yeah, that does bother me. That, like, the AI ends up getting war goals that they don't think or know how to enforce.
Problem is that they don't know how to enforce them. Like they could, but they
Yeah.
won't.
I might have to declare bankruptcy after this war.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'm going to be able to invade Indonesia because there's a British Raj army the size of 55 on there. And most of it's line infantry.
Oop.
If only I was slightly more confident, then I would have put just Korea as my war goals. Then I could have waited them out. Or, I would love if we could drop war goals from the game. From a war. That would be nice.
Could agree.
Of course, you'd have to do something to prevent, like kind of like some kind of weird gamey stuff, but
Yeah.
It's
Sorry.
no worries.
and I hate that I can't like wait out the British Raj from the war. Because they're the ones that are garrisoning Borneo, making it so that I can't invade them. Well, so I can't invade that area, so it's just kind of like, I'm fucked.
Okay. Oh, okay, good. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, it just kind of sucks that there's absolutely no way around the frickin' force protecting Borneo. Because Indonesia is all one zone. Oh, might have been able to lure them away. Nope, I was not the one who lured them away. Someone attacking the windward coast did.
That is going rather splendid right now. At least for me. I don't know how it's going for you, but it's going well for me.
It's going okay. If I'm lucky after I invade Karen, well, Tessa and Iran, or what this Indochina bit. As soon as I invade that, I might be able to invade Borneo and thus kind of flip the script on the situation.
If I'm building up correctly and if I build up correctly, I might actually have enough. I might actually have enough power to take on the USA and England on my own, and then I can help you again.
I don't know how long this war is going to continue. I mean, it could be forever. Who knows?
Something is a bit wrong with my population. It's like, we need this. Okay, yeah, we need that for... Okay, and it all comes down to iron in the end. And the iron mine just doesn't fill up. I presume I need some universities.
You know what? I feel like the progress bar for earning recognition should not be able to retreat. I think if you maintain all of the rules for it, but just remove the, decrease for the bar, I think that would be a good system.
More sensible, yeah.
Especially if you want to stay on the side of, don't change things too much.
Yeah, the game is pretty easy, but this specifically is comparatively challenging.
Yes. Okay, I might be able to deal with the Indonesia problem for the side of the war. I am really glad that the UK added in the that they added in the rule about liberating. Oh, you're kidding me! How are my troops losing to frickin' 2 troops in Borneo? This isn't even like a properly supplied troop or proper troop, is it? Come on. When will this battle end?
Okay. I am just generally thinking it's going well. I'm using the fact that I have a lot of treaties with Americans, so that I am now conquering the southern part of South America. Because that will help me a lot in conquering the rest of South America. You know, it's still funny to think about the fact that Spain and Portugal just, split up the world at some point between them. And it's like,
Well, I mean, they were fighting, and they asked the Pope to solve their problem, to negotiate for them.
Yeah, the Pope was just like,
whatever.
One half of the
Random
world goes to
bullshit.
you, and the other part of the world goes to you. And then I'm just like, hello, Pope. What kind of brain dead decision was that?
I mean, to be fair, at the time when the decision was made,
It seemed reasonable.
It seemed reasonable, partly because they were the only ones that were actively colonizing and looking outside of Europe like that. So there is some part of it where it's just kind of like, oh yeah.
I get that. It's still very funny. And then the British and the Dutch came and were just like, lol, LMAO. And the Portuguese and Spaniards were just like, damn Protestants. Just stealing all our colonies. And then the Portuguese got kicked out of Japan because they were too Christian.
I don't think I have anything to talk about right now.
That's dumb. Oh yeah, we started playing Darktide. It's a good game.
True, but we talked about that already.
We did?
Yeah.
I might get Dark Tide.
Well, if you do, we can play together.
I haven't made a decision just yet.
Yeah.
But I might.
It might actually be for you, Ruben, since you were like, Vermintide is okay, but you would like to have some shooting. I think Ruben is dead. Well,
what can you do?
What can you do? It's nice knowing you, Ruben. You will be missed.
Oh wait, hold on. If I ignore Liberate Bulangan. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yes!
And okay. What was I'm looking at it?
Watch.
Oh, nice.
I think I know why the British focus like they did.
Congratulations, though.
Like, they attacked Spain because it was an easy target, because land border, obviously. And then they needed to decide everything on USA or everything on the Japanese shogunate. And at first they were, let's attack the USA because the shogunate hasn't had enough to bring us to zero. Like below zero. Then the shogunate did that and they switched all their troop movement to there. Like, I think they're kind of like, yeah, can you bring us below zero, then your priority. Unless something else.
Korea has been reformed. Well,
nice.
almost. I need to give them one more state. There we go.
I'm just going to be so happy when this is over.
Now, as long as Korea stays at low Liberty Desire, I'll be able to annex him for 5 infamy.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't make the mistake other people do with these kinds of wars.
Mm-hmm.
I actually asked for, how's it called? Military access.
Mm-hmm.
So I can actually just attack Chile.
Well, it makes it a bit easier, yeah.
You can put your troops there and then just start a war.
Okay, I need to get rid of my debt somehow. I think I just build until I have to declare bankruptcy.
Mm.
Because my interest is causing me 50k.
If you, I don't know if it still works, but if you decrease your production methods to stupid levels to decrease your GDP, I think you can do some stupid stuff with declare bankruptcy.
Like, what do you mean? So, like, reduce everything, or?
Like when you reach
Oh, so like I reduce my GDP and then improve all of my production methods?
more like but when you reach the limit, you reduce your GDP, thus you reduce your credit limit, then you put it on again, and so you have more credit limit.
Yes, I think I know what you're talking about. Also, I have 100% on earning recognition, and rank is equal to or... Okay, so I need to become friends with a great power. Ruben.
Yeah.
Make friends with
actually,
me, please.
Uh,
I need good relations quickly before my
Just make a treaty for obligations or something.
Yes.
the treaty obligation.
Just send me anything that, and we ask for obligations.
I am winning the war against Chile.
I don't know what could be.
No, I think.
What could? Oh, obligation. Okay. What, ask for obligation?
Wait. So
Like both.
who needs to forgive obligations? Because I need just high relations. So would either of us doing that
work?
I don't know. I would just give, like, you both give each other obligations and release.
So do you have an obligation on me?
I should do.
Oh no, I have an Oh no, I think the obligation comes in once you
you need a treaty
complete
first.
the treaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we have a treaty. I think.
But you have paused. It doesn't go into effect.
Okay. We'll see.
I clicked the obligation thing that I could click, so I'm. The French Republic will owe the Japanese shogunate an obligation.
Just click both and it's fine.
But I could only click mine, so.
You should be able to click both. But yeah, otherwise then they probably have an obligation on you or something.
Let me see. Diplomacy. I don't think I get the obligation until the timer for the treaty ends.
That would be weird.
It would be weird. But I feel like that's how obligations have been working for a little while.
It's just to get recognition, basically.
And let's try that.
Sure.
At the very least, the treaty is the treaty is improving the speed at which relations increase.
Mhm.
Okay, now I want to look at my population chart and see how bad that was on me.
What, the war?
Uh,
Oh god, how many people died?
Probably a lot.
Not many actually.
Hmm.
At least, like, as far as the graph shows, there wasn't. The only big change was when I got Korea, and then I handed it over to my subject. Okay, actually, I do have time for the earning recognition thing because I have a positive because my GDP is in the top 10 and my literacy is above 40. Which is keeping me at a +1. And then we modernize into interventionism now. Because I have a modernist in my shogunate. Oh shit, I'll fail honorable restoration if I declare bankruptcy.
Oh. Oh.
Then let's hope that the old reduced GDP, raised GDP helps.
Yeah.
I have, I think 91 months, or no, I have 91 months out of 92 months out of 120 months. So I need to spend about 2 years without declaring bankruptcy and without and keeping my legitimacy without the shogunate in power. So like the shogunate can't be they need to either be marginalized or not in government. And I need legitimacy over 50. Cancel that, and then do that. I'm going to do everything I can to slow down the rate at which I lose money.
You know, it's still funny to think about the fact that for some reason Argentina really wanted to conquer the Falkland Islands.
In the game or
In
IRL?
reality.
Well, that was mostly just the military government, and then since
I know.
because it's a war, people died.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's just like, there's this whole thing about geopolitics where I do think there are moments in time where you just sit down and think, oh wow, this claim is stupid, because like here's the thing. Argentina is just like, the only claim they could have to the Falkland Islands is geographical. Because everyone on the Falkland Islands is British. It's just, I mean, it's just British people that decided to live on, you know, a shitty rocky island with barely any trees, mostly sheep, and
There is no tree. There's not nearly any trees.
Yeah,
there is no
and
trees.
there's mostly just sheep. So British
There's
people
just sheep.
decided to live on small Britain anyway. So the thing is,
Britain had trees. It still has.
sometimes
Scotland that has the tree
Oh, yeah.
problem.
The
That's
U.S.
true.
have recognized me.
Nice.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, basically, now you have great power. Congratulations.
Thank
So
you.
basically, the thing is that everyone on there is British. Like, there wasn't even like a civilization before that on there. Like, this is literally one of the few cases where, from what I know, no one lived there, and basically just some British blokes were like, yeah, it sounds nice. Okay. So yeah. Why the fuck did you do you want to do a war with it? Like, you know, despite everything, you know? At the very least, China has some form of claim that Taiwan was part of China before, even though their claims are bullshit and, you know, like, sorry, Taiwan is its own nation nowadays, leave it alone. Period. But, you know, there is something. This is just like, why? Why did you just fucking do beef with the British and just thought they would roll over?
Do you want some CBD tea?
No.
Why not?
I don't react well to it. Why do you want to give it to me?
Because you're anxious.
Oh my god.
I'm anxious?
You seem like it.
I'm not anxious.
I think I solved it.
What?
Becoming a great power solved my problems.
Yeah, you apply a debt limit and
Yeah, right.
I have a higher debt limit, and because I'm a great power, my interest rates got cut in half.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So now instead of owing 50k in interest, I own only 23k interest,
It's useful.
which means that I can actually like make money now.
Nice. And now put it into debt spending.
Hey.
Also,
Well, I don't have the I'm making money while not building. I need to cut back some of my debt first before I can debt spend. Because I don't have the construction to outpace my costs yet. Come on. I need my intelligentsia to get more powerful. Just a wee bit. If I were to do a couple things, can I do? Let's cancel that decree, cancel that decree. Taxes. Root.
Hey, friends.
Yeah.
You wanna help me?
You're
Well, let me
against or
Oh well,
it's
yeah.
part
I
of
think
Spain.
I can actually do this on my own. There we go. They don't seem to have
Uh-oh.
that many people.
Carl's doing something.
Yeah, I know. But also, like, I can just kick them out then, so... Nice. Don't have many troops.
Do you need me to join?
Yeah, would make it easier, yeah.
Make sure he's joining the right side.
Oh, yeah.
someone wants something from Russia, maybe?
Oh, damn, you could have had something against two Sicilies. Let me
Oh,
just... I wish I could have got, I could have,
If I were already done with honorable restoration, I would have asked to get rid of the claim on Sahelin, but I want that claim to stay so that no one starts what's the word? Colonizing it.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Because I can get my claim through honorable restoration.
There won't be 2 Spains anymore. There will just be
Oh yeah, if someone wants something from Russia, just join the war.
Unfortunately, not right now. I can't afford to join the war.
Ruben, you want something?
I mean, if you're gonna do if you can
for
do
what?
everything, then maybe. But
Against who? By fighting?
Just the Russians. You could get the American company or something. That's the French
Russian-
American company.
Hold on. Sorry. So you're trying to do what,
Russian
where,
American
and
company.
why are the Russians fighting you?
I would like that, but I was planning to buy it at some point. But I don't know how I was going to do that. I was probably going to take Columbia District if possible.
Oh yes, factoring.
yeah. I just was like, fuck it, I can beat them. Especially with especially with Ruben helping. No problem.
I kind of focused on Spain for now. Sorry.
No problem.
It's
would-
just done easily. Like, don't
Agonia.
worry too much. We can just crush them and it's done.
Agonia?
Yeah.
I would take the Russian American company if I don't have to fight too much.
Well, I'm roughly at the stalemate with them here at the front, so. And
I can spend at most 20 troops.
Well, if you can conquer what you want to conquer, which seems like it, actually, I have like 2 people and a boat
Yeah.
in front of this. No problem.
Okay.
Like, I have no war goals on them anyway. They just want to fuck with me. That's all.
Let's see. So we will. Conquer Russian American company.
Sure.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah, okay, everything's fine.
You know?
Hmm?
I just saw something just perfect to a degree.
Yeah.
Basically, at Battlefield 6, they kind of changed that bot names are not, decided by the devs anymore, but just use player names with the, with the sign that they're bots behind it. Which is totally going well because someone on a server I am just got shot by a bot called MILF Hunter.
Makes sense.
It's
Nice.
it's just
On one hand, there's a lot of wonderful stuff that can come from it. On the other hand, there's some bad stuff that can probably come
I know
from
it's
that.
just this is the one way you can just
But
laugh
it
about
also
right
means
now.
more people see more player names, and thus, if there's something that really shouldn't be in there, you can report it.
Oh yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah.
Also, if I annex Wallachia, am I the Ottoman Vampire Empire?
What? The Ottoman Vampire Empire?
But you're trying to bring Yuri vampires to the Ottomans.
Why not?
Okay, I have to just say she is quite on a vampire grind right now.
Okay.
Like this?
Yeah, like this.
Speaking of vampires, I saw someone make a hot take on YouTube that Dispatch is basically Twilight for guys.
I have not played Dispatch. I just heard Dispatch is really good.
I have not.
It is very good.
I have not watched or read Twilight.
Well,
It's
just in
fine.
general theming, because
Yeah.
you've got 2 different types of girls in the main story who are interested in the main character, who's kind of a self-insert, but also is a very specific type of one. I need to find the short, but I'll send it later, because they like point out all the small bits that make it that, and it's like I'm not going to disagree with you, but also it's kind of a stretch.
I get it.
But it makes good content.
I mean, I should probably play this patch at some point, but
You
yeah.
should.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that how should I put it? Twilight is weird, and like,
You can negotiate laws now. Awesome.
have you forgotten that feature? Oh yeah, that was
No. Negotiate during
Yeah,
the.
Yeah. You can only do that during.
When did that feature come? That feature had to have been in with the Iberia.
Yes.
Had to. Okay. I didn't realize it was in there. I must have missed whatever development diary.
Well, happy little accident.
Yeah. But also, I can't negotiate with anyone that's not in government, which sucks. I mean, it makes sense.
They don't need to be, but they also need to kind of have something you can negotiate over and are not too pissed.
Yeah. I'm gonna hope that my very low military funding is still enough to defeat the Russian-American company.
It is. Like, at least advantage-wise, you're winning. And, you're winning also the fight.
Yeah.
So if you land afterwards in, like, Kamchatka or something,
I can create a front for you there.
yeah, we just need
Or at least
to...
distraction.
Yeah, we just need to wait them out. If they move their troops and attacking that front line, you can fall back. Then they go back to my front line, and you can go back there.
Yeah. I also figured that I might as well just up my taxation, because I'm not getting any progress for honorable restoration while I'm at war. That's why I was like so hesitant with such a minor involvement in a war, is just because like it delays honorable restoration for me.
Ooh. Oh, and at least you have the American company.
it is
Yes.
useful to have.
Yes, I will have Alaska. It was one of my goals going into this campaign. Also, I realize I'm annexing them, so it shouldn't be an issue, because there's no one else that can start colonizing right now. Even with the claim gone.
Yeah, I think.
152 days before I can start my naval invasion. Because it takes 100 days to leave Alaska, I guess.
Alas. Yeah, at least I'm reading something again.
Reading's always good.
Yeah,
And I get Nya to read it afterwards.
you got me you got a lot that I was reading.
You still are.
Yeah.
Like, we're both reading Dragon Subjugation Incantation.
Oh, it gets silent again. Damn. But it's fun to play Wiki 3 again, you know? It's good to be back.
Yeah, I've missed this.
Yeah, it's fun.
Also, I know you probably mean it, Zeb, but I missed the sound a little bit. Downtrodden, like, yeah, I totally missed this. I'm sorry. It's just
Sorry, no. I just have resting bitch voice.
Yeah, no, it's just very funny. It's just timing.
Oh,
Yeah.
are you just like preparing to go back to school again? Having to teach?
That's part. I guess that's part of it. It's not really at the top of my mind.
Is it not?
Carlists are soon gone. Yay. That will be fun. Okay. Nice. Nice.
Uh-oh. I lost some of my Hokkaido goldfields.
Oh, then you need to build mines now.
Yep. I think this might be a situation where I start building again before things get too bad financially.
I think I'm really lucky with the war. I'm like constantly losing radicals, and there's no other reason I can think of except the right people are dying.
Yay. And you die, my radical problem.
RNG your radicals away. Start a new frontline now.
This is so easy, actually.
I had to cancel my naval invasion because it's just taking too long for the army to get back to the mainland. It'll be another 50 days before I get back home.
Take your time. I'm holding the front line. That's no problem.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm passing interventionalism.
Nice.
How can you all just do that? I can't. How?
Because I have a modernizer in my shogunate.
I have a modernizer too, but I just try slavery band. Let's see how bad it. Oh, very bad. Yeah, the local governors don't like that.
Have you tried slavery rock band?
Yeah, I tried that, but all the rocks get stolen.
Ah. They must have been used for the local stoning.
Yep. That's where all my radicals have gone.
Ah. And yes, I am thinking back to Life of Brian stoning scene.
I want a woman here. No. God. It's kind of funny how, what's it called? Christian groups went bonkers over it, and in reality it was mainly a critique of contemporary British politics.
I can't wait for the ADHD brain here. I can't wait for the naval update.
It will be
It's so
interesting.
painful. It's been so painful, like waiting for, like dealing with the current system, knowing that they're going to be fixing it. Because I also get like it's not FOMO, but it's like it's that feeling that you get when you know about an update coming and you don't want to play the thing that's getting updated.
Hey, we still have this right here, which is still good, and we haven't played that barely. So,
Yeah.
Yes, I will recognize Silkasa. Fuck you, Russia.
Yeah. I got the same message of like, do you want to recognize Circasa? Yes, this looks like something on the map.
I recognize it as part of the Ottoman Empire.
Ah, this is part of the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah.
It's Otto's Empire of Men.
Like, if you ask Otto, the Emperor of the Empire, everything that's a darker shade than the Ottoman Empire should be part of the Ottoman Empire.
That is fair.
Oi.
I mean, hey, PvP.
How about this? How about we split the world in half? We can touch at the tip of India.
So, yeah, we touch in India.
And then you have an ongoing Cold War over Sri Lanka.
Nya can get all of South America as dominions, and I get Nya as a puppet. Not a puppet, not a dominion is
That
fine.
sounds good to me. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I do still have my promise to support Spain.
Yeah,
at some point.
Spain helped you at some point, but like letting them join the Greater Ottoman Empire is a net benefit for the world.
I mean, if we do that, we could get Turkish food in tapas style, which would be amazing.
Really? Would it be that?
I think it would. I think it has potential.
Yeah. Spain becomes an agrarian colony.
I need a bigger army.
I mean, Spain already has their siestas, so I'm sure that they have plenty of agrarian time.
Yeah, they needed to feed the horses, like 100 years ago or something. So they have lots of grain, I think.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Russia's looking too good right now.
Nope. Very much not.
You know, it takes so long to move in Siberia that I'm just gonna ignore that front line.
Yeah.
It should be fine. Oh, there's a button that you can press to offer Circasia something in your journals, in your decisions tab. If you do that, it gives them military support treaty, military assistance treaty, not like independence, but just like military assistance, so they get some bonuses.
Refined steel. That's not bad.
If you have not much more to do, it would be nice if you could just conquer V2. I do not have spare armies, sadly.
Conquer what?
V2.
Where is that?
Between Oman and Geledi.
Ah, okay. I see what that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you have lots of integrated Russian land already.
Yeah, and that traveling that distance takes time. So. Oh, and I remember what I was doing. I need to privatize some of my industries.
Ah, Russia is down.
Oh, okay.
They had enough.
That they did.
Japan spread to the Americas.
As it should be.
Okay. Currently just expanding my steel and industries.
Oh,
and
I'm
such.
gonna leave this war, by the way.
Yeah, sure. You have what you wanted. And this is just, nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I have frontier colonization. That's why I can't colonize the rest of Alaska right now.
Yep.
That's fine. I'll sort it out eventually. For now, back to dealing with honorable restoration. Ow! Okay, they better not be able to colonize any other bits.
They shouldn't have yet.
Yeah, they all they got was just the little islands. And the US likes me, so I'm not too worried about things. Oh, the Spanish woke up.
Yeah. Not
They
really.
had been they had a siesta for a while, didn't they?
American
Yeah.
enforced sleepy time.
I'm actually abolishing the crown right now.
Oh. Give it to me then.
If you want to. I don't
Then I
care.
have 2 crowns.
Ah. Why do you want to have 2 crowns though, greedy girl?
I don't know. Just because.
Just because.
Just because.
Just because.
Oh yeah, there's sulfur and trees here, right? A bit. Paper making is so... I don't know.
And do characters? What age do you think characters start dying more often? Like, do you think 51? Do you think 51 to 55 is a healthy, reliable age?
I think around that
Depends.
time, but it's also the max age is also tied to how many unique characters you have. The more unique characters you have in a country, the faster they're dying.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna hope that my modernizer lives a little bit longer, so that I can hop straight onto proportional taxation. Actually, no. I want to stay on land-based taxation for now, because I lose money on the other taxation. For now.
That's usually how it goes, yeah.
So, Ruben,
Yeah.
are you planning to get your colony back?
Oh, you're trying to take
one-
over the US? Or...
No, I was asking if you're planning to get Haiti back.
Oh, I don't give.
What do you think
I
is
don't
better?
care. You can take it.
I'm going to try the new power block. Do you think shared cannon with
I don't
technology
think-
spread or migration quota is better?
Probably migration quota.
Fair point.
I don't think it's even like one of the journal things, so I don't really care. Also, Haiti has like fuck all resources.
They have good stuff to consume. Lots of plants.
Chat, I need something for a Spanish power block. Actually, this one is already kind of perfect. I'm sorry. Look at this fucking statue. Look at this fucking statue that I got. Oh my god, it's perfect.
Very angry fish.
It's
Oh yeah, some of the generic or randomized statues are hilarious.
yeah, it's just like a great fish with 2 books and a halo. Yeah, no, I take that. This is just perfect.
But also, I think with Cultural Commonwealth, you could do it wouldn't be too hard to convince the other nations to just straight up join you.
Yeah, but you wouldn't own them. That's the thing. If your goal is to just make them more Spanish, then yes.
I kind of love how some things of symbols are just like hammer and sickle and cogwheel use A, hammer and sickle uses R star, hammer and sickle and ref, hammer and sickle, hammer and wheat, hammer and compass, DDR. Oh, they're using DDR, so the German word for it. Just hammer, but then it's just like eagle, fascist. Yes. Also,
I mean, I think it is useful to separate an eagle that is fascist, that is a fascist symbol, versus that there is a non-fascist eagle symbol. I don't know if there is one, but
I don't know.
Maybe Brandenburg, but
Brandenburg.
maybe.
I'm sorry, Brandenburg is just a constant meme in this household.
As it should.
As it will always be, especially.
I don't even know like what kind of power block would make sense for me to make. Maybe trade league just makes sense, but
Trade lead would make sense. You need the convoys. I think it's trade advantage.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Ottomans. Can I rival you?
Yeah, sure. You do that.
Thank you, Ottomans. I can form a power block. Wait, no. How do I call a Spanish power block?
Spanish America. I don't know.
Spanish South American power block. Quick, I need something.
Iberiola?
What?
Iberiola. So instead of Hispaniola, it's Iberiola.
That's not bad, but like, I mean, is everything Iberia or is it not?
Every week you're not making the power block, you get less mandates earlier.
Yeah. I don't like Iberiola though. I need a different name.
Well, not my problem.
Fuck you! You already have your power block and name, and
I
it's
start
Turkish.
with it.
Yeah, you don't need to decide.
I mean, you could have made the power block since the beginning of the game, but
I could, but also like, Chat, I need names. Help.
nope, no help. I need to get rid of traditionalism somehow, but nobody wants to. Like,
Oh, I can't make it. The name I wanted was too long.
too bad.
Okay, it's a scuffed version of the meme, but
What
have
did
to
you do? What did you do? Anime localized in your Japan. What?
I have Alaska, so
True.
You know what? Fuck it. Then
Aurora
I'm the
Borealis.
Tapas Union.
See?
there you go. That's a good one.
Yeah. This is totally not going to piss anyone off.
I'm just going to evangelize Sukkot.
especially with a cultural union, Morocco is just now Pikachu facing, just like become Spanish, become Spanish, become Spanish. Hey, we have cultural exclusion. Hooray.
I can't really do any of that because if I try to, and worse, if I succeed, lots of people in my country will actually be very pissed.
Why? They would have more rights.
No, they wouldn't, because of homeland stuff. It's really weird with the Ottomans.
Do you not have subjecthood?
Oh, I have subjecthood, but I would like to go get to something better, but I don't think cultural exclusion would actually be much better for me, if not even worse.
Yeah, to an extent, subjecthood is good. To an extent. Like, it's useful when you have a lot of different cultures that are vastly different.
Like the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, like the Ottoman Empire.
The Carlists are at it again. Just because I want to get rid of
Damn it,
state
Carl, how many
religion.
times do you have to tell you?
Just because I want to get rid of state religion. Oh no, the horrors of non-state religion. Ooh,
In Spain?
in Spain even.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yes, it will.
I have
the
to-
Carlists.
I have a special state religion. I can tax the non-believers more. And I no,
If you don't want to do what Pope, if you don't want to follow the religion that Pope Otto tells you to follow, then you're going to have to pay extra money
yeah.
to the religious freedom subscription tax.
It's
And if you want the freedom to choose to follow Pope Otto's religion, then you also have to pay the subscription tax.
the Alemannic.
Otherwise,
have
you'll be
awoken.
forced to follow Pope Otto.
Yeah.
And yes, I am calling you a Pope.
Well, I kind of am at that point.
Yep.
Yeah, the Alemannic have awoken, and they're obsessed with meat.
Eight more months.
Dun, dun, dun. Who's fighting again? Oh, they've revolt. Paper. 1.2 infrastructure per usage level. What the fuck, Paradox?
Ah,
Welcome back streaming, Mia.
No, I just stretched myself and my fucking legs hurt again. Ah! I
Did you
tell you,
stretch too much, or?
no, it's just like I stretched and it hit, it hit a little bit of my leg muscles and it just made it so that it just was like, yeah, hey, hi, we exist. It's very unpleasant. So, ah.
We should build a lot more trade centers. Oh, they're using infrastructure now. Kinda sad. And I'm especially pissed that it's 0.5.
It's not much, but it can be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I just don't like decimals in this game.
that's fair.
I'm so happy I can build while maintaining a positive balance and reducing some of my debt, while also putting my military spending back up.
Oh, nice. Now you can do war.
Mm-hmm. Also, America is eventually going to get pissed off at me for not selling them Alaska.
True, but
No.
you have Spain on your side, so...
Yeah, in a fight against Alaska, yeah. Sorry, a fight against America.
The British are fighting again. Oh no, my income is positive. Bad income. Go away.
Oh, not the positive income. How could you ever recover from that?
Yeah, that's green like Russia.
That can't be. That's the worst.
But then again, red like Britain isn't much better.
So what you're saying is that white is good.
I mean, it's more like a bright beige, but yes.
Let's see.
One less green country on Earth.
What do you have with green countries?
Russia attacks me, so I'm deleting the green.
Down with the green? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Do you mainstreamer here, right?
Yeah. And I have a blank mind right now. It's just,
Well,
And empty, no thoughts.
yeah, I had empty no thoughts.
very much. I mean, it's
That's
okay.
why.
Actually,
That's why I brought up Dragon Subjugation Incantation, because you liked that.
Oh, you did
latest
that?
chapter. Yes, I did.
I did?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Like, I mean, actually, my head is not fully empty. Like, there is music playing in a loop. So it's not fully empty, it's just badly occupied, I would say.
Is it the circus music? Just like
No, it actually is not it's actually not circus music. No, it's not.
For once.
For once?
No, I don't actually have circus music in my head. So that's an upside. I don't know what you have in your head, but I don't have circus music in my head.
Germany doesn't want Japanese coffee.
It's in fact a brain cell. Yes, Sophie, I have in fact a brain cell. Like, I am orange. I am not brain dead.
Not yet. It might happen in the future, but that's
Who knows?
debate for another time.
We have the Kome Restoration.
Ooh.
Ooh. So. Oh, with an emperor actually. No shogunate anymore.
I'm gonna favor the intelligentsia because they helped me actually like modernize properly.
I mean, they are helpful.
It's like, by the way, if you're wondering what is actually playing my brain, it's the riff from Money for Nothing. Yeah, on loop. Which is, yeah. That is what I have in my brain right now. But, yeah, no, Dragon Incantation, Chinese Dragon Book is very gay, and it's, holy shit, I love it. I tried to form a normal sentence, but I failed. I'm sorry at that.
That's fine.
I don't know, actually, you should all read it. Like, if you like girls being gay, it is very good, and I mean, the protagonist is a disaster. Like, quite literally. Her master just exists in her vicinity, and she's just like, the gods have descended upon Earth and blessed me with this sight. And you're like, oh my god, girl.
Also, I want to kill her. Someday.
Hey, you can't have Yuri without a bit of toxicity. By this,
You can, but it fits. It makes sense.
yeah, it makes sense. But also, again, we need a bit of more toxicity in our life. Isn't that right? Again, just like you making girls love, good. Making girls love that is just slightly toxic, better. Just, just have a little bit of murderous intent sprinkled on top of it. What was the name of the book? And she asked, feigning a normal amount of interest. You know what? We don't have a book channel, I realize.
Do we have a media channel? Because it is media.
We have a manga and an anime channel, which is currently just creating a big problem when it comes to about the fact that we don't have a book channel.
I think you should put it in a book channel.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea.
I will make one for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to make one, but sure, I'm
Leaving it
Yeah,
to
focus on stream. I can.
Yeah,
I
sure.
can do stuff. That's what you have mods for.
Thank you. You know what? You're generally the best mod at that regard because you do the job really well. Revolution is upon us. Actually, Revolution is about to be crushed. Die. Because I do think we have actually, you know what? I'm like, why didn't we create a book channel before? Considering we actually have a lot of readers in this community, so
Yeah.
we can post the gay shit, we can post the non-gay shit, we can post the even gayer shit. We can post our own writing if someone does that, so pretty good, I would say. Where is it? That's a bit. Am I blind, or have you not created it yet?
I am in the middle of doing it because
Okay.
I'm also including.
Oh yeah, doing.
The missions and such.
I can be such a menace. Actually, Sophie, fucking yeet your yeet it out because genuinely, by the way, Agonia needs more book recommendations. I am not kidding.
That is not wrong.
Anyone wants to kill Russia?
Yes, actually. I want to kill the Russia.
But I fucking rivaled you.
Yeah, you did.
Ah!
Wah, wah, wah.
And rivalry.
We still hate each other, though. Not as much anymore. Still cannot join.
And I declare rivalry again. Anyone else want to join a war against Russia? Friends, do you want to have beef with Russia? Room? Is he dead again?
Not right now. Sorry. Be right back.
Okay.
Sure. I cannot get any war goals from you anyway. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
It was loud. Do you have already used your maneuvers?
No, I have done nothing. I can just sway people, but like
Can you sway me?
technically, actually, no, I can sway you with transfer subjects.
But that's your subjects. You cannot invite me for war goals. And I don't think you can put war goals in either.
Yeah, why? This feels bugged with a revolutionary war.
That's because this is a civil war.
But Russia joined, so
Yeah, they can join, but they joined for nothing. They just joined because they hate you.
Yeah. That's how
why do
civil
they
wars
hate me?
That's a good question, because it gains them pretty much nothing.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I'd be out of the game if they win, so
yeah.
All right, the channel exists. I'm gonna do something later to. I'm gonna try and do something later to
okay, room.
sort the multitude of channels a little bit
Yeah,
more.
Room is not here. He said be right back.
But I want to wait for him because I genuinely need his help, I think. Okay.
So,
Books and Writer's Corner. Perfect. Let me just put a link to someone who is translating it in. There we go.
Yeah.
Here it
Is
is.
it
The only thing that
the main
I would
page.
say for like the stuff that you post that is posted in there is that if it's a long content thing, just post a link to it.
Yeah.
So we're not writing essays in the channel, but we're talking about things.
Mm.
That's all.
So yeah. Sophie, it is in the book channel. If you have any recommendations, you can put it there. Also, you can also be very normal about it now. And join the Ruanli.
Yeah. I do want to slightly reorganize some of the channels later so that we have the text channel, but I'm thinking of splitting into three, like the general stuff, like the miscellaneous and general stuff, the gaming stuff, and then the media stuff.
Actually,
media
that
being
sounds
anime,
good.
books, and so on.
No, that actually sounds very good if you do that.
Yeah. I'll work on that tonight.
Yeah. Hey, if Ruben is actually leaving us, we can still like talk. Well,
He said be right back.
Oh yeah.
yeah, and I mean, just like I don't know, he usually around this time also leaves.
True.
Then we could maybe
While Ruben is gone, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh yeah,
Same,
for that.
actually.
I will be alone. But you know, subjugation, dragon subjugation incantation is really good. Like, it's kind of toxic. It's what? Just a bit. Yeah, it's the right kind of amount. But like also, again, the protagonist is such a disaster lesbian. Like, holy shit, she is amazing. Like, the longer it goes, you will just be like, oh god, girl, why are you like that? So yeah, highly recommend it. It's like definitely one of those books I think there are some books that are good, but I don't like this. I do think some of the, especially lesbian, like I think the biggest problem for me is a lot of lesbian stuff nowadays that is really good comes out of China, which isn't, that's not the bad, but it's basically all digital, and you have to be lucky some dipshit isn't translating it with ChatGPT, which is horrible, actually. And I do think the biggest problem is some of those stories can just be a drag to read, in my opinion, if it's digital, on the screen. Like, I know a lot of people do that right now, but I personally just have a problem with that. Like, I don't even think I would have, it would be better with an ebook that much. Like, maybe? I mean, I generally also just think if I even should do that, because, like, we have some books we could put on an ebook reader.
I think actually lots of people start actually writing stuff with large language models now.
Oh yeah, they're doing that for a while now.
Because, like, I find some obscure shit from time to time, and I'm not sure if the writer is like 12. But I kind of doubt it. Or if it's just short-term memory loss AI writing.
I am back.
Might actually be that, like short-term memory loss. So
yeah, because I read something and it was like, oh, this is what happened. And then they told them the story relevant stuff. And then everybody accepted it pretty much instantly. And then they moved on.
yeah, it's like, for example, I don't even think I am that much that good of a writer in general. Like, but sometimes I see a few writings and I'm just like, oh wow, I am definitely better than that. At least, there's like those slow confidence boosts.
You sometimes find a bar on the ground.
Yeah,
and you're like, I can clear that.
I mean, I guess. I don't know where I should put my bar, or because
above ground preferably.
Yeah, I mean, for example, from what people tell me, in terms of feedback, I apparently write pretty well.
Mhm.
I just kind of wish I had more feedback on what is good and where I could improve. Actually,
So where you're not good.
yeah, exactly that. Like you know,
Back.
putting
Sorry,
the one
yes, you
out.
need some of my help with something, Cor.
Yes.
Yeah, I need your help because else Russia will crush me, and I need the French troops.
What are they doing now?
Just helping out in a civil war.
Yeah, they kind of want to get them
You've had
monarchists.
second.
I am sorry.
Civil
they,
War.
they just keep bitching about stuff like, oh no, you don't want to have a national supremacy anymore. Oh no, you want to abolish state religion. Like, oh my god, what are you, like religious monarchists or something? I don't know. Fuck off. I don't want you anymore. Die.
Confused about the Carlist Spains being...
I don't like them. Yeah, Carlos Spains can go away. Solving the Carlos Spain problem with incredible violence. There you go. I sent you something. Then you can join.
I was just about to do that, but okay.
Not long. But yeah.
Yeah, but hurry up a bit.
I was about
yes.
to ask for territory like Morocco.
I
but-
can't.
Okay, no.
Actually, it's just a civil war. I wish I could do something, but no. Yeah, what is my... But yeah, hope you found it in you found the channel, Sophie. And that it works out for you. It's a good story. I'm just like I feel like there are some even with the even with like a very very annoying translation that was definitely machine generated. I feel like they could be it could actually be more could just be more enjoyable to read some of those stories if they were books for me, because
Yeah, wants to kill trees.
oh, I just like paper.
Same thing. Really?
What is going on here actually?
Things?
Um,
Well, I'm currently moving troops, so and that takes
just
time.
I think someone just called and was apparently conquering Baja Andalusia, but then it now removed itself. What happened here? Anyway,
Okay, you seem to be winning against them, at least.
yeah,
Well,
that's
in
good.
most places.
Nice. Soon I can actually upgrade my I can upgrade my army to skirmish. Skirmish infantry.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
That will still take a while for me. Where's the skirmish infantry? Oh, there. I think I can upgrade, but not now.
But yeah, Dragon Subjugation is really a good story. I recommend it. it just becomes very like the beginning is good, but then it becomes really good later on when the characters are more developed, and especially when Lee just
If Lee starts thinking for once.
oh my god. Okay, okay. Is she thinking more, or is she just thinking gayer? Because I think it's more the later. She's just
Yeah, I get you.
yeah. She's incredibly gay for the protagonist. Like it's incredible how much she just is like that. But yeah, very much recommended. Also, Dragon Girl. Dragon Girls are important and we need more of them.
Well, we're gonna have Ruri Dragon by Kyoani.
What's that?
Ruri Dragon is a really popular slice of life manga about a girl who finds out she's half dragon.
Didn't the author die or something like that? Am I mixing it up?
No. You are like completely mixing something up. He had like a major health issue.
That's what I was thinking of. Sorry, go on.
So the story behind this manga is about 3 years ago. It released. There was a one shot, and then immediately got a full run. And they had 6 chapters out, and the author had a major medical problem that lasted for almost 2 years. And Jump, of all magazines, was so invested, and the public was so invested in this manga happening, that they kept a slot open for this author for the full 2 years.
That's unusual.
And yes, and the author came back, and it's been a phenomenal manga. Like it's just a genuinely good and interesting and like feel good story.
Seems nice.
Yeah. And it's like genuinely like slice of life. What if some high school student turned out to be half dragon and there was literally no combat or anything like that. It's just, oh yeah, you're part dragon. You have powers now. Let's go back to school.
Makes sense, actually. Sounds interesting, generally, but like it will take time.
It gives me a similar vibe to I killed slimes for 300 years. Oh, well, this one has combat, but it's basically like not relevant.
God, I've killed slime for 300 years. It's just like, oh yeah, we're just going through every single lesbian trope here, are we?
With
they have an aquarium trip.
With Ruri Dragon, you're spending a lot of time like discovering what her various dragon abilities are and how she's going to stay in the classroom and like still be friends with the people around her. And there's like small discussions that remain at like high school level that discuss like little bits of discrimination. I think there's a little bit of dysmorphia for her body because she's half dragon and it's a little weird adjusting to it. But overall, it's a really great manga.
Well, that sounds interesting.
And it's getting an anime from Kyoto Animation.
Yeah, that you said that.
Yeah, so I'm excited for that.
Understandable. For some reason, when I'm like roughly at the same success and stall chance, I had it like 1, 2, 3, 4 times already that it just proceeded one phase. Just without anything.
Interesting. Okay, I think the colors are just getting very much... they're fucked.
Well, they should be.
Yeah.
I'm finally getting grease. Ah, you have your total separation done.
Yes.
Nice. I'm still collecting taxes from the non-believers. Or different believers, I guess. Right, now it's 5 times without anything happening. I'm on a lucky streak.
Yay.
Oh, I completely forgot I had the Hawaiian Islands.
Oh, it's like, oh wait, I own Hawaii.
Yeah, I was looking at my at everything I had, and I was like, oh, huh, nice. Saw Islands of Hawaii. I was like, ooh, what?
Ah, the new infamy changes are nice now that they're actually functioning properly.
How do you mean that?
Africa is easy to conquer.
Ah, yeah. It's like,
If you open my the power block.
you mean here, power block.
Yeah, you see map. No, you see it on the map.
Oh
already.
yeah, you have. Oh yeah, you have a few here. No,
That's Britain. Are you
you
blind?
have them. Yeah, you can conquer a bunch here. That's good. Oh yeah, I should probably slowly upgrade everything then. Anyone want to fuck over Britain?
Why?
Because they just sided with Peru.
I'm allied with them. You had that already.
Interesting, they actually hated Peru, but I guess they hated me more.
They probably wanted to annex Peru or make
No.
us a subject. Which is why they hated them.
They want to what they want to conquer here? They just want to enforce investment rights.
Fucking Germans.
Okay, you know
trying
what?
to-
If there's treaty stuff, you should be able to actually be able to negotiate that separately if that's their demand. I'm just saying.
They want to enforce investment rights on what?
On me.
No?
On Puerto Rico.
Yeah, it's not
I'm-
your call.
Again, anyone wants to kill them?
I don't.
I can't see the war, so
Hey man, I
nothing
can't.
I can do about it.
Hey. Agonia, like, you know.
No, I'm allied with them. I can't. Even if I would.
No, you can. I can send you a proposal and you could join.
Yeah, then my alliance would be gone. Fuck no.
Then you what?
Then my alliance would be gone. No.
Oh, at some point you need to backstab them.
No, actually,
Might as well do it.
I want them to not be able to go in any African wars. That's kind of the whole point.
Well, maybe I'm just still beating them. Who knows?
If you're not on skirmish, it's unlikely.
I'm going up to skirmish. Okay, I mean, I might even win this if I just... Actually, I might just win this if I do this right. Which is kind of hilarious. Oh, now they're declaring, fucking... And now they're declaring rivalry. Okay, okay, Britain. Okay.
Well, they can. You're a great power now.
Yeah, I know, but like, it's still totally normal. Okay, so maybe I'll actually win this. It would be very interesting. Hey. Okay, I just keep conquering here.
Nice. I'm conquering as well, but without mobilizing my
Also
armies.
in a war with the Netherlands soon, so. Yeah,
You could.
no. It's like they're doing, the Netherlands are attacking Britain.
Well, they are attacked. It's just that the Netherlands, the Brits need to occupy Banjar, Pontiac, and Jambi, which they don't. And the Dutch don't occupy Bulungan. And that's why they're in a perpetual no.
Ah.
Like, the Dutch would give up, but the British don't want to, because obviously they think they can win.
Well,
Which is not wrong if they were a thinking being.
yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Good. Okay, it's actually working out really well here.
Okay, so I've confirmed. Once a treaty is no longer binding, or the treaty has been canceled, you get the obligation that was offered for it.
That's kind of stupid. I have to say. Like,
I understand where... So, it's meant to prevent you from gaming the system.
yeah, but you can't just break the
like-
treaty, so... Like,
Well, then you get the diplomatic penalties from breaking the treaty.
Yeah, but why would you ever want an obligation from an AI so that
Thank
it can't
you, you're going-
so that it can't attack you? So
I would assume that a side
Oh,
of
I'm out of
Yeah.
sync. Okay.
I would assume that maintaining a so
1 second.
well, they can't join against you if you owe an obligation. Like if they owe you an obligation.
yeah. Also, I
Resync?
get the sense that
I want to save first.
Okay. Oh, Room
I get
already
the
left.
sense
So.
that
Yeah,
The,
but he's
what's it called?
rejoining. Apparently.
Yeah.
What do you want to?
Well, we could have resynced.
I'm just rejoining, so I'm
okay.
just.
Yeah. I'm just saying we could have tried resyncing first.
That's fair. We could have. I just wanted to. Oh, there we go. Also, now the festive stuff is gone. I just like the round cat, but
Well,
So with regards to the obligations, I think what it is like you need to plan it ahead of time. Like, hey, I want to try and get an obligation from this AI, and so I'll cut some deal with them far in the future, and then later down the line, I will hold on to that.
yeah,
obligation.
I'm just saying that depending on your situation, it doesn't really matter if you get a bit of.
I think if the side that's receiving the obligation cancels it, I would assume that probably you don't get the obligation early. But like if it breaks for some other reason, then probably
It's
the
still-
obligate.
Still, it's really convoluted and isn't explained by the game.
Yeah, that's because it's a change that they made like 1 or 2.
Yeah,
I think they made that change like 2 or 3 patches ago.
I know, but if you could just hover over obligation, and then it should explain to you how do you get one under which conditions, and they just need to
Oh, yeah,
update the tooltips. As soon as they do it, it's fine.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that the way it was implemented was very much kind of like an afterthought in the whole grand scheme of whatever patch it came into. Or it wasn't like the main focus of what that patch was focused on fixing. So it probably wasn't thought of to include a lot of explanations. That said, a lot of the stuff in current Paradox games are hidden within tooltips of tooltips.
True.
And this game is no exclusion of that.
Well, it had the problem less, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not EU5.
No.
oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it also didn't have like the most horrifying patch month of all time, such as EU5.
Yeah.
It's kind of amazing how they put the game out and everyone's like, oh yeah, this is nice. And then we're like, break
Let's
it.
make it worse.
Yeah. It's like, what was
There's a whole
that?
meme. I've been looking at the peripheries of the EU5 community, and I'm like, every single depiction I've seen of Johan is basically, okay, how can I punish the player more?
Also,
How can I make them feel bad playing this game?
Also, I'm back in.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm just googling EU5 memes, fixing literally anything. It's the hardest insult to my rival.
Just look up memes that have to do with Johan, or like the state of the game.
Let me just look at. Well, yeah, I'm not fine. You know what?
They were around there a little while ago. I haven't seen very much of it lately, but
Yeah, it's just
it was
like
all the rage a month or two ago.
I was just kind of amazed because, like, literally, I've never looked at patch logs that much and just been like, why are you doing this?
Wasn't there a thing to just... Ah, yeah, because I'm at war. Ah, we'll be over soon.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of those memes probably got buried.
It's just, I'm kind of, I was just kind of in awe because, like, I genuinely played, we played that game and I was like, this is fun. I can see playing this. And nothing killed my interest in EU5 faster than just the patches to EU5.
Yeah, except like bug fixes and stuff, they should have just made a patch environment, like most games, try stuff out, and then like a few months later roll out a patch.
Yeah, I think the most absurd part about this is, it's just the fact that I don't even know how to put it in the best way. It's just the simple fact that you, how's it called? It's just the simple fact that it was working, and then it just started, changing stuff, which then broke stuff, which you could have just prevented by just not changing stuff, and it's...
Or at least not changing without testing. Like, on a bigger scale.
Yeah, like, I am just... I do not even know how the hell that just happened, because, like, I think the best word is just it's bad patching etiquette, because, like, if you have a multiplayer game, or like even just a game with a lot of moving parts, and like EU5 is the game with the most moving parts I know of.
By the way, I was looking for one of the memes and I saw something hilarious.
Okay.
I don't stand by this meme, but it is kind of funny. It's in the Paradox Games chat.
Hey, let me just take a quick look at it. Oh god, yeah, that's stupid. It's like, there is warfare in Wiki 3. People just bitch because you can't micromanage armies.
People want the dopamine hit of having their units click on something and then gone.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, it doesn't have warfare. Actually, it has better warfare than all the other games because, like, listen, in every other title, I would have been dead by the British. In Wiki 3, I can just defend and still somehow conquer Peru because the British are stupid.
It's kind of the opposite.
What?
It's kind of the opposite, actually.
It's more like in the previous, in other games, you need to just have the bigger doom stack. You kill the smaller stacks.
No.
It is to a degree that.
To a degree, but that's the same in every game. No, that's... no.
Okay. So, I'm wrong here.
Yes. In, for example, Hearts of Iron 4, you can out-micro the enemy relatively easily.
Okay, that's true. But, like, also you can also do that in EU5, 4, and such.
Yes, so it's easier in those games. It's harder in Wiki 3, because in Wiki 3, it's more about... the front lines in the first place, and your tech level and your economy.
That's fair, but to me, it's more like I feel like I can still win wars that in the other games I could not.
Then you're just bad at them.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, so the difference, I think the difference that Neon might be trying to address is that in Wiki 3, wars reward you a lot more for preparation than they do your individual micro level.
Yeah, and like, I mean, the point is more like in EU4, 5, or Crusader Kings, it is to a degree just having the bigger stack, wiping the small stacks faster than everyone else.
Which you also do with economy, but...
Yeah, it is...
I think CK3 Crusader Kings is probably the biggest...
Offender?
defender in this case, because even if you don't have the biggest stack, if you micro perfectly, you can get the smaller stacks. And then gradually whittle down the enemy through like guerrilla warfare, which I guess is a decent mechanic, or a different. It's not even a mechanic. It's just like a kind of exploity way to do war, which works and isn't truly an exploit. But anyways, I think things like that feel kind of gamey to some players, and so I can understand why people don't like it, and why people might. I can see why people might lean more towards Vicky 3 as a favorable thing.
Yeah,
And then why people who like that experience, or that power hit, might love it and swear by it.
Like, I mean, I feel like in Vicky 3, the whole preparation and everything is just, like, if you get attacked by, for example, Britain or so, you can actually fight back from a very disadvantaged position, in my opinion.
Depends, really.
It depends, but it's doable. Meanwhile, in other games, it's more like if someone who's just bigger than you attacks you and you can't, easily attack their small stacks, you're dead. And it just kind of sucks, actually. That's what I mean with, I think Warfare in Wiki 3 is more interesting, because even if you can't avoid it, you can still, let me put it like this. I've had way more white pieces in Wiki 3 than in other titles from Paradox, and I think that actually speaks to the strength of the Warfare system. Because you shouldn't win every war. Sometimes you just need to know how to stall out the war. That's at least my take on it.
Yeah, I think Vicky 3 and I guess to some extent EU5, I feel are the only games in Paradox where a war doesn't turn into outright like crippling your enemy.
And EU5 is still that to a degree, because it's kind of like it's like
EU5 still does some of that.
Yeah, because like I think the big problem is you feel EU5 is a game that, and I know some people will hate me for saying it, but like so many of the mechanics of EU5 feel like they definitely looked at Wiki 3 and really liked the military system, and then they were like, oh, but most people don't like how it looks in Wiki 3. Like, I guess that's the problem. They just don't like how it looks.
Technically, it's more about the feeling of direct control over units that is their problem. But then again, those are also the same kind of players that if they would actually go up against someone else actually playing the game, they would lose.
Yeah.
It's just about the perceived feeling of control.
And
there's a reason why you don't see too many people. Well, you see most of the people that are complaining about EU5 tend to be they tend to be like the single player experience people who only play that and only care about their power fantasy. Which, to be honest, I had a mixed but good power fantasy experience playing EU5, where I played Netherlands. And I was holding back the tides of infinite peasant troops from France for a couple wars. Now, I'm glad they fixed that problem of just infinite levies. But also, I haven't played since before they fixed it, so I don't know.
I'm stalling Russia a bit.
yeah, like again, I do like the. I do think Warfare and Wiki 3 is just 2 degree better. I think just.
Yeah.
I think the biggest problem Wiki 3's Warfare has is two things. Basically, it is just the technical basis of it is worse. Because, let's just be real here. If Wiki 3 had the same map as EU5, Warfare would work better. Period.
The only thing they really need, in my opinion, is if we have to keep the generals with their offense and defensive orders, that I just want a button per front line directly where the advantage meter is. Where I just can say defend, so everyone defends with focus on the ones that are good at defending or are set as defending, and then attack, and then everyone I have designated as attacker starts attacking. Because otherwise I need to go through several armies with 4 generals each.
Yeah, that's
That would reduce the micro so much. Like,
yeah.
Oh,
And
and
I-
they need to make the automation system for both production methods and construction. They need to probably like make it so that you can have more finite changes. Like, let's say I want to automate all of this stuff in Japan, but I want to manually override and like control how things are done in Korea.
Yeah.
I would like it if I could do that, because I don't want to manage my entire empire all at once. But if it comes to setting up certain regions, or even just having a manual selection of your choice until you press a button on the menu somewhere, overrides all automatic commands.
Like,
I feel like it's that simple of a fix, and they don't want to do it, I think. I don't know. I'm being harsh.
nah,
fine.
it's fine. It's also like true.
Yeah.
I do think there's a bunch of stuff that could just be better, actually. Just in general, I would say the big problem is it's just simply they are the system of Wiki 3 just is held back by the fact that the world would need to be bigger. So because like, let's just be real here. Warfare in this period, even going back to medieval periods, would have been fought to a degree over longer stretches. Because front lines developed basically, and nowadays, and then here would be like, oh yeah, you would have like more than one region. That would help. Also, it would also help to have just more varied production, because that's also a problem, because again, EU5 is running on a version of the Clausewitz engine that can actually simulate a lot of trade and goods, etc. And let's just be real here. What we would need to a degree is like actual, what is the equipment people use on their armies? Still make it, that it's not like actual, heavy micromanagement, etc. But to a degree, that would be the difference between a front-loading rifle and a bolt action is gigantic, and that is not really represented in the game.
I would also like it if if like the military unit that you chose actually mattered more, rather than it just being like, oh, is it cavalry, artillery, or infantry?
Yeah.
Because that's all that matters right now.
Yeah, it's good, but it definitely also just needs work,
Like, I looked at literally the only difference between elephant troops and horse troops is the good that it consumes, and that elephants get jungle bonus.
Yeah, which is
That's
weird
only
considering elephants were not the best in the jungle, actually, but... historical accuracy, TM.
I stopped believing Paradox was for historical accuracy the moment they forced Gavelkind into Crusader Kings 2.
And 3
Ah.
for that matter.
The ever-cursed, stupid option of Gavelkind.
It's just
Nearly nobody would choose it in history.
You know, I feel
Nearly
like
nobody. And then they're like, yeah, but it's gamey if you go to primogenitor. Like, it doesn't even make sense to hide those things behind tech. People have thought about all the inheritance systems available already. The only question is, based on that culture and the actual history of that country, how much resistance would you face trying to get that through?
Also-
that's all that matters.
Yeah, also, let's just be real here. Let's just be really, really fucking real here. Gavelkind is just there because it is kind of the laziest,
Stopgap.
it's the laziest stopgap for something they want to force through. Like, they want to be like, oh, look, but what if you have problems keeping your country stable after, inheritance, which is like, again, in history was never a problem. They're just like, it's like, oh, we could actually do so many other things, or we're just basically saying fuck you, splintering if you have too many children. Like, that's
It just
again.
basically just says, look at the de jure map mode and conquer that, like, conquer a kingdom. And if you think you have enough lifetime left, conquer an empire.
Yeah.
And then next generations you do it and change it.
You know what I think they wanted you to do originally with Crusader Kings? I think what they wanted you to do was you keep like your kingdom, like your small kingdom, but you're essentially building up other kingdoms with your dynasty in charge. So like you're creating I think what they want is for by the end game you've created a situation where you're the new
But like,
The problem is
what's the British family that has all the cousins everywhere, or the Habsburgs?
oh, the Habsburgs. They're the Habsburgs. Yeah.
they were also in Britain.
Yeah. Okay. But here's a problem. I will say. That's not how anyone wants to play, and that's not even how history happened.
The problem is mostly, in my opinion, that you do not control a dynasty. You control one person in a dynasty. If you would control a dynasty, people would play like that. But you don't.
I mean, even
but the problem is they make the dynasty feel like the way that you're scored.
Yes.
That's the vibe that I get, and I get it. That's like the best way that they could probably do things in a game where you play as multiple individuals over time. But also, like, come on.
I mean,
If they would at least have like a more core mechanic that like gives you bonuses or benefits from having dynastic ownership across the world is perfect. That would solve that problem, and I think that's what they intended to do when they made it so that having a relative on the throne of another country basically gave you an auto alliance. I think that's what they intended when they did that on
thought that, but first, as I already said, you don't control them, so it's eh.
Yeah.
Also,
And the worst part is, I remember what, at least I think I remember what they said about it, and that was literally like implied, we don't want you to blob.
yeah. Like, I mean, that's the problem. Because if you say, like, oh, but you kind of build a bloodline like the Habsburgs, I'm like, okay, but... So the big thing about the Habsburgs was, yes, they basically fucked themselves into every single, royal house in Europe. Like, the Habsburgs controlled Austria-Hungary, they controlled Spain, they controlled basically the HRE, they just controlled
HRT.
yeah, sorry. You know what? We need the HRT more, actually. So
that's your next time you play Germany. That's your power. You're renaming Zollverein to that.
actually, I should probably do that. Yeah, the
The
HRT.
Hormone replacement tributary.
I don't know. The power block of HRT. Yes. Anyway, the thing is,
Germany is conquering Hungary.
oh,
I don't know who wants that to happen.
wanting to happen? No, but the Brits are defending Hungary, so it's fine.
Can they even?
Can the Brits? I don't think that they can reach Hungary.
Oh wait, no, they can't reach for the Ottomans, I think.
They might not be able to. I don't know if they have access in Wallachia.
They probably don't.
Ooh. Unpleasant. Anyway.
Also, soon we have 3 Croatias. Technically, we already have 3 Croatias.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, the thing is, like, the big thing about the Habsburgs was still they still kept their lineage. Like, they weren't like, oh yeah, we're now splitting Spain in 3 or 5, or it's doing the same with Austria. No. They were like a few thrones that just controlled basically everything.
And when we have too much people, they just get the next best thing, like a duchy or something.
Yeah, and the thing is, basically, yeah, they controlled Austria, they controlled Spain. They still had internal rivalries, mind you. But the crucial thing is, they, importantly, expanded their kingdoms and empires. They didn't just sit on that. And that...
You know what I think would be an interesting change? I think this is what I think would have been better as a core gameplay loop. I think that the characters that you play have to be a member of a dynasty, or you make your own character start a dynasty. I don't know. But basically, you play as a member of a dynasty. Your immediate goal should be to become the head of the dynasty as soon as possible. And once you're the head of dynasty, you can start giving directives to members of the dynasty. And the idea is that you have dynasty members in other courts, in other countries, and
that would help.
You make it so that conquering individual locations takes a long time. Time. So it's a heavy investment to take land across the lifespan of an individual.
Yeah.
And so basically what it means is that the player is going to have a slow expansion rate, but if you're able to put more of your dynasty members on the thrones of other powers, they can expand your dynasty's control for you. And through that, you get benefits from being the head of dynasty, and they'd have to do something gamey regarding that, but something as granular as dynastic leadership, or something as ambiguous as dynastic leadership. I think they can make that gamey in a justifiable way. But basically, the point is that it would be a gameplay loop that encourages you to maybe not own everything, but to have. But you have the authority to tell your not vassals, but your dynasty members to do certain things, which includes, like, your dynasty member over in the HRE. You're in France, but you've got a member who is a count in the HRE. You tell him, hey, I want you to kill this other count for me. Or I don't care if you assassinate him or take over his land or whatever.
Yeah.
Just
send
get
him
rid
to
of him.
Send him to a monastery. Yeah. Maybe he's secretly gay.
Yeah, and that's the and like that kind of loop, I think, also creates for more interesting player-made stories, which is, I think, what they wanted to do as well with CK3, where it's like, you just told your guy, your cousin, in this other location, do this thing. He's gonna do it. You don't know how he's gonna do it. He's gonna try. And you'll hear back, he tried to do this. He failed. And they got found out. And now the guy's pissed off at you.
Yeah.
Or he succeeded. He somehow succeeded in seducing the guy's wife, and the guy's wife killed the guy. There you go.
And since
I
we
just feel
already
like
have the whole dynasty thing, they could also just be against it. So you need someone else that also hates the guy to help you persuade this guy to kill the other guy.
Exactly. And then you have the whole thing of like, you do have an internal strife thing of like, oh, other AI characters might be trying to take leadership from you. And if you lose leadership, you lose the ability to direct the dynasty. But let's say that your character lineage goes down to someone who can't inherit the dynasty, or who can't inherit a throne, like a woman, in a certain country, I don't know, depending on the inheritance laws, you marry into another dynasty. And the player's score is based off of your lineage, not necessarily your dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
But your dynasty, your current dynasty and past dynasty.
Oh, I did not know that was part of Spain.
It's like you can split.
Oops.
Yeah, I kind of need Central America at some point.
I was just trying to get up to like Mexico so I can actually get some
I get
forested
you,
area.
but like reestablish Peru. Ooh, nice.
Is there a way to end this?
No worries. I will just
Technically, you can back down, I guess.
wait.
But I'm not sure when you can.
I didn't. It's not in war against me. Oh, right. I mean,
Long
if you
story
don't
short,
do.
In my head, I have a better version of CK3 that Paradox would never make.
Fair. Like it's just kind of weird because CK is on a very on a very basic level, kind of the one I wish I could play the most, because I really loved CK2, and then okay, here's the thing. The big problem with CK2 for me at least is it was kind of amazing that it was horribly bugged, and then they went and I cannot put it into into better words than they put out the most horrible gameplay update of the whole game, and then released the best expansions they ever made for the game. But it's like you can't play them because you need to make alliances now.
In a weird way, yeah.
In a weird way. And you can't do shit because it's just all weirdly locked behind things. And like, why? What are we doing here? Like...
Wait, were we both going after Guatemala?
Yeah.
Is that it? Oh,
Yeah.
we just did it at the same time.
Just
that
don't
was
conquer
cool.
it, and I will.
No, I've just put my army on defensive, so
Yeah.
they're not going to do anything.
I kind of needed to conquer Mexico, that is all.
Okay.
Or, protectorate Mexico, because I need Mexico to form New Spain. And then
Well, I can't really go down south to Guatemala, so that's a bit of a doozy. I was going to go to Brazil, but they're in with the Germans. Bit of a pain. I
mean,
can
I don't
go
know.
Venezuela. But yeah, I'll just keep my army on defensive until the war's over.
Yeah, I just need to see how much I can conquer in a bit.
Actually, yeah. Can I give you access or something? How about this? Because that should give you a border with Guatemala, actually, I think.
Actually, that's nice. Wait a second, then I can just...
So that should... You should be able to put your armies just on the border.
I'm making
Yeah.
a naval invasion though now, so it's... Oh god,
okay.
it's like, oh, there's a C node right here. No, but I'm using the other C node. What is going on here? Picky Free, what are you doing? Go home, you're drunk.
Well, all the armies are distracted in.
I guess. Ah.
My lucky streak is over.
Okay.
What can you do?
Ah, well. I'm doing pretty well here, actually, I would say.
You do?
Yeah, I'm like slowly conquering everything, so I might actually finish the Reconquista entry. You know what? Damn. I can't improve relations just yet with you, Agonia. I might be in a war with Russia soon, and that's why I'm like, oh, maybe
I might be looking to go to war with Russia too.
I know. It's just like
If
I'm
you're
like,
all going to, I will probably join.
I mean, it's just like I will attack Mexico, and Russia probably will join them. So I'm like, if you all want to, I mean, there is a castle that needs to be liberated.
I have some interest to Baku.
And what?
To Baku. I want Baku.
Ah, Baku.
Yep.
You want that Bakuman?
Ah, yes, Bakuman.
I want
I have interest in Siberia.
You should all have an interest in Mexico, though, else you will not see the war.
Oh, in Mexico.
Mexico?
If I will have beef with Russia, it will be in Mexico.
Okay. But
Oh,
I think
I've got an interest there, so.
I've moved my interest there.
Only problem, yeah.
Mhm.
If I want to get Baku, I would need to initiate the war. What do you need?
Mexico.
Yeah, but if I go to war with Russia,
Yeah, the thing is, more for me, they might join Mexico for help.
yeah.
Oh yeah, because you want a lot of things from Russia in one war, right?
Yeah, like 3 things at least. That's the minimum.
I mean, technically, you could attack Persia and then do the one thing for Baku.
I'm trying to be nice and get them into my power block,
Yeah.
There you go.
so I can't really attack them.
Okay, so then this might just not work out.
Agonia, if you want to... Oh, no, wait. I think we might just have to attack Russia, like, separately all at once.
Sure.
Just because I want more than one state, you want more than one state, Nya wants...
I mean, I'm currently
Yeah, it's just
I'm doing
kinda
the
like-
protectorate against Mexico because I still have how's it called?
What we could... Okay. What we could do... Hold on. Agonia, are you ready to attack Russia?
Generally speaking, yes.
If you attack Russia, and I attack Russia, there is a chance that Russia might not get involved in the Mexico War. And at the very least, it will distract them.
True.
So
Oh well, I don't know what happened. Maybe USA is joining. Who knows? I will just see.
So, why can't I declare war on them right now?
you have a
Let's-
truce.
Um,
Uh,
I have a truce,
you do
yes.
have a truce. For 4 years. Oh well.
Do you guys happen to know a way to base an army in a region and keep it there? Because I
What?
swear to God, mine keeps on trying to go back to North Africa.
Well, normally with
I've
set HQ.
I have set HQ multiple times, at least 5.
Hey Ryan, how are you doing?
But it still just fucking fails.
So who's joining?
I am.
Oh, Russia sides with Mexico. Okay. Hey friends, do you want anything? Oh, Brazil sides with Mexico.
I
yeah.
can invade Brazil.
Do you want me to attack Russia?
Okay, so first of all,
Yeah,
who do you want to have?
no. Zeb is asking,
Yeah.
should he just attack Russia so that...
Maybe, but you could also join the.
No, he could
Okay,
not.
yeah.
He wants more.
Then attack just. Ruben, do you want
Give me a
shit
sec,
from?
I'm gonna send what I want.
Okay,
8.
Alright, I've sent my war declarations to Russia.
ooh, sick. That's not nice. But yeah, home from London.
There you go.
Nice. So yeah, you can just plug yourself on one of the front lines. It's gonna be nice and cozy there.
Let's hope in all this chaos, Circassia survives. I doubt it will, but who knows?
Why is Brazil still alive, though?
I don't know. It should have just been.
You could have attacked it and just split it into 3.
I could have, but anyway, anyone else want to join the war on our side against Russia? If not, I will actually maybe just liberate country. Ba, 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 ba.
No liberations in the East, please. Or actually, I wouldn't mind a liberation in the East if you're doing that. Just not the Far East.
I can't do anything in Russia, ironically. Sorry.
Okay. That's alright.
What are you actually conquering, Ruben?
You should have read what he sent to you.
Yeah, no, but was it by? Let me just check.
Oh, it's a piece of
Ah.
Brazil.
Oh, up there. Yeah, that makes sense. So you know what?
Thicker French Guyana. Ruben,
Yep.
if you want to fight the British, I might be inclined to help you later. And
Not
same
right
for
now.
Denmark.
No,
I know. But I would be inclined to help you fight the British and the Dutch in exchange for assistance in Indonesia.
I'm really not fighting the British right now.
I know. I said in the future.
Unlikely any time in the future at this point.
Are you having problems? Oh yeah, you're having problems. Ooh.
Yeah. How? By the way, Happy New Year. And how was your New Year's? The time into New Year for you, Ryan. Okay. I spent much of my time with Bean. It was the first time meeting up and knowing one another for 4 years. Oh, nice. That sounds lovely. I'm still fucking feeling my legs though. Oh, So yeah, I think Russia is getting very much. Yeah, they're not even showing up in Mexico. I think Russia is done for. There's a very funny eternal hate against Russia nowadays from us.
For several reasons.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was kind of, it's like, everyone does know, if, like, I think in 1.4 to 1.5 or so, Russia was just always protecting everyone, and they were just too big to, they never failed or had problems, and it's like, fuck Russia. Like, we had a whole stream themed around just fuck Russia, because fuck Russia, let's just balkanize Russia as much as we can. That was funny. Okay, so. Let's get Mexico, split up Brazil a little bit. And that will be fine, I'd say.
I was a little late to add in the rest of my orders.
Britain, like, India exploded.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Bengal, Hyderabad. It's gone.
That's part of why I'm not really afraid of Britain as much anymore.
Yeah, fair point. India is just not as stable, which is very interesting considering how stable India was for them for a long time. Otherwise, you know what? Seeing Britain keep losing India is just very kinetic, or however it's called.
Karmatic.
I wouldn't say cathetic. But also, just one region in India is called Carnatic. It's a joke. Oh well. I don't think Russia really showed up for Mexico. I think Mexico just feels very much.
Showed up a bit for Brazil.
What?
It didn't show up very much for Japan. China's kind of doing that for them.
Also, Cuba's trying to invade Russia, which is a thing.
Let's go, Cuba! They have the spirit. I have to say that.
Oh yeah, they're really going in South America, actually. They're not touching you at all with Mexico.
Yeah, and even then it's like, it's South America, Mexico's just left alone, which is funny because the moment we overrun Mexico means we won, basically. Then we can just refocus everything. And then we just need to figure out how we solve that problem with Central America.
I think it's fine as it is.
No, because I need
Ruben,
it.
Do you want any goods from me? Like tobacco?
No.
Okay. Well, can I buy... you know what, I'm just going to send a proposal.
Yeah, just send the proposal. It's fine.
I need these to fight Russia.
Okay.
Thank you. It will cost me a pretty penny, but I will buy it, because otherwise I can't supply my skirmishers.
Need a lot of engines. But no engineers. Okay, how many fucking universities should I spam in you?
I mean, until they can think.
No, until their asses are full of light bulbs.
I mean,
One
that
for each
makes
hole?
sense.
Yeah, probably. The only question is entomological holes or not.
I guess the answer would depend on how far your microization technology has gone.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like how small can you make these light bulbs?
Everything will be light bulbs.
Everything. Oh god. So. But yeah, how do we solve the Central America problem now?
Once the war's finished.
I guess. Let's get some Brazil split up though.
I mean, the main thing I wanted was rubber, basically. But I couldn't invade Brazil at the time, so
Now.
I took Central America.
Yeah, I mean that
Oh,
would be the
you know what
trade.
you do for trade? Yeah, you could probably give up Amazonas and the New Grenadine Amazonas tome.
Yeah, but I need somewhere actually bordering it. Though I'm meant to be taking power.
Technically, we said
that's
at the
why I was
beginning of the
suggesting-
stream that Nya gets South America and stuff. But okay.
Oh yeah. Well,
Forgot that, sorry.
you could get rubber in. I believe some spawns in Madagascar.
Yeah, I don't want Madagascar.
Okay.
Well, poor Madagascans don't want to. France doesn't want to. Didn't France actually colonize Madagascar?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I was like, huh, you did that actually. But then we just don't want it. Think about the feelings of your colonial subjects.
Also, this war is very fucking expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to a degree.
It's been almost like 2 million.
Happens?
All over some stupid fucking. For fuck's sake. That's why I generally avoided wars and attack smaller nations.
You shouldn't. Look at me. I do all the wars and I'm catching up to you in GDP.
Yeah. What's your GDP? Oh my god, I need to catch up to you in GDP.
Yeah, but that's just you.
Be aggressive and conquer everything. They.
Then have even more radicals.
No.
No,
You build enough so that they de-radicalize. That's the plan.
Yeah. And then.
Yeah, but then I can't raise my taxes without getting revolts and then fucking.
And then I kind of need to.
What?
Oh yeah, nice. I have Mexico. Time to punch Brazil. Yay. And afterwards, I think. I mean,
What do you mean you can't fucking deploy? Stupid ass fucking. Oh, is it bugged? Will this tell it that, oh yeah, wait a second, we actually want to go to there
Yeah,
to attack?
want to actually.
Even though I have a 58% advantage, it's still taking fucking ages.
I'm like, that's actually very interesting. This feels a bit bugged to a degree, but
No, it's because of a very, very short
there's
width
my
piece of
armor.
land.
idea.
That and the later the game goes, the more defense everyone gets.
You're only fighting the Russians.
They still have lots of people.
I've only got lean infantry and I've got shrapnel artillery as well.
I mean, you're not turning the Russians into non-Russians, that's for sure.
No, they're turning into dead Russians.
That's what I said.
Actually, it isn't.
Non-Russians.
No, you said non-Russians.
Yeah, because non-existent.
That means something else. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah. It's fine.
I just like. Okay. Question: are you still fighting Russia?
Hi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Well,
Like
not
you,
really.
you-
I'm fighting
you-
China.
Who do you mean with
you both, Seth
You-
and you.
I never fought Russia. I have
Oh.
a truce.
Oh,
Have you forgotten?
I did. But like, yeah, what the hell is going on up there? You should run through them. Holy shit.
I don't know why. It's just...
This feels very much bugged. It's just...
should take it now. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that just took... Oh, because it was probably this gigantic section. That's because it basically had to fight all the way down.
If you have lots of third slots units or reckless advance or something, then you can conquer it fast.
Yeah. But anyway, do you see why I mean they should have actually have a bigger map? Because then you would have, it would have been more obvious with smaller segments of it.
So I will say, with all these map games, they all look kind of stupid because none of the world looks like this.
Well, they're all abstractions in the end,
Like,
yes.
they really need a 3D map instead.
Great, then you can run it anymore.
Oh, you can. It's not that hard.
Say
You
that
just project it
Paradox
into-
can't do it.
Here.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, okay, then that's fair.
Odd.
So.
Let's get the industry rolling.
Rolling. Rawhide.
Damn, I just realized we didn't watch a Christmas movie this year. Damn.
Well, technically we did.
Well, we watched a movie at Christmas, but not a Christmas movie.
There's snow in Lord of the Rings. It counts.
There's a lot of snow, actually, when they walk over the pass. And Saruman
For like 5 scenes.
puts fell voice into the...
Saruman, use Thunderbolt.
Honestly,
Kinda.
I really like how, especially in the movies, they portray magic in Lord of the Rings because it just feels so much more magical than a lot of stuff. And nowadays it's just like, hey, I cast a spell and I mumble. No. Saruman stands on his fucking tower and just like, and you're like, yes, stupid ass old guy shouting into the wind and it does things. That's how magic is supposed to be.
Do you know where it actually shows you the capital state is?
Yeah, it's Rio de Janeiro. It's right down here. Actually,
Because just as a go.
bum.
There we go. Stupid ass. Why are they not doing anything? Yeah, this game is bugged.
It takes time. Let me.
Well, no, they're not attacking.
Do you have the broken front line bug?
No, I don't think that. It just really took time, and I think the problem is that Brazil
No,
is
right now they're literally not attacking.
Is there no progress
front
being
line.
made on the front line?
Or only just now that I set a fucking objective, but fuck me. Why are you fucking dumb as a bag of rocks? Look at half the fucking armed forces.
the Swiss people are moving into Spain. Yay! Come, dear Swiss people.
Is there even a...
See, just happened.
Oh, that's why. The whole front's completely fucked.
It's one
But
gigantic
the front includes...
Everything.
It's everything. There's
Yeah.
just one entire front
I know.
on the entirety of...
Yep.
Well, do you want
Anyway,
5 fronts and micro 5 armies, at least?
No, because the front, like, is like a fucking jigsaw puzzle. There's like a distinct part of
If there's
northern.
if there's just one circle with advantage, put everything on there and it's fine.
Yeah.
Kill this game.
Like, I know you complained when we didn't have
Well,
that.
no, because I was wondering why the fuck am I not progressing that much? Because wait, they've got the entire. They're fighting everywhere else along the front as well, technically.
Yeah.
Because or it's not properly drawn the front line.
Yeah, visually it's just a fucking mess, actually.
True. That's true.
Did this game actually make any money?
Yes.
I do actually.
If it wouldn't make any money, they would drop it.
Mm.
I know, it's just. Holy fucking shit, there's a lot of things that aren't great.
True. Especially with Paradox games, it's kind of a given that something is bugged.
Interestingly, Russia is not even. Interesting that Russia is still in the war, even though it joined for Mexico, but now still helps Brazil.
Anya, if you can, look over at my screen and look at the Amazonas front.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mess. I know.
Nothing too unusual on this part.
Why is one of my armies in HQ losing soldiers?
Oh, that's because
Oh.
they just generally die if they're mobilized.
Oh, now we're winning. Now we're winning. Russia is out of the war. Let's fucking go.
Imagine you have always a certain amount of stupid people in your army, and if you mobilize them, some of them will shoot themselves in the foot, and some of them will die from it. That's kind of how it goes. And no matter how many of them die, the percentage of them stays the same.
Yeah, but it was to the point of literal units dying individually. Oh, and it's still continuing even though it just demobilized.
Okay, that's weird. Maybe people that are working in the barracks in the state where units are from are moving away, and thus they're losing manpower.
That's wild.
It's sadly how the system works. You do
I mean,
not
the thing is,
you do not
people
have
are
a general
moving.
draft for some reason. Like, very progressive for the 18th century.
But the thing is, these are my professional soldiers.
Yes, and then they find work somewhere else, and then they move out. For some reason.
Also, why isn't Brazil's war decide go down?
Because we still need to liberate Minas Gerais or conquer the capital. But what I find more interesting is I think we do own the Peruvian Amazonas, and yet apparently
Your war score is going down. Theirs isn't.
yeah, which is like, I'm sorry, but this is my. Peru is my colony. This shouldn't affect my war score. Some things are just very badly.
You need to conquer Minas Gerais.
Yes, I know, but that's not the point.
No, I'm just saying, their war score can't tick down below 0.
I know now they can't. Now it can. By the way,
No.
it does now. We own Minas Gerais.
Oh, for me it hasn't updated yet then.
It's just starting to. But yours already minus 30. So.
Yeah, the thing is more or less. So Brazil wants to conquer this part here, Peruvian Amazonas.
Yeah.
The thing is just Peru is my colony, but for some reason it doesn't count into my war score. So.
Why would it count to your war score?
You know, it should. My war score should not count down as long as they don't hold it, because I'm the overlord, the direct overlord. This is my colony.
Yeah, that's the thing. They wanted to make it so that you cannot just say, "Oh, you're my colony. May you rebel. I come back later," which obviously leads to this problem.
Yeah, which is just
Okay, we're getting the capital, so it's dropping a lot faster.
yeah, it is a lot faster now. But the moment Russia was out, we won.
You could have just naval invaded the capital.
I did. That's what drew them away, and we're able to stabilize a lot of shit. Now it's just one big front, and Brazil is getting pushed in. So yeah.
Are you sure it's one big front? It's a. I'm gonna shut up.
It is one big front.
Rather tell me why does Persia doesn't want Baluchistan? I want to give it to them, but I can't. They're like, I don't know.
Could have to do with the turmoil. Turmoil and claims might be a problem.
They could
Because
still
it
make
could
it
be that
into
they
a
don't want
puppet,
to-
you know?
Well, what I mean is, like, they may not want to get into a fight with Bengal.
Fighting there. Oh my god.
I don't know how much.
I genuinely can't tell what
I
the
mean-
front line is.
I don't know. Sometimes just the AI doesn't want a piece of land.
Yeah.
And there we have it. Whee! Okay. So how do we take care of Central America?
Okay, what exactly do you need?
Everything.
She literally needs it
You
for a
need the-
journal entry.
Yep.
Even Mosquito Kingdom and British Guatemala.
And I don't think I need those. It's just I need your lands. Because I need to control
If you need the
70%.
If you need the state of Nicaragua, you probably need Mosquito Kingdom.
I need to own 70% of all states in Mexico. I have it. 70% of all states in Central America. Which should be enough with you.
Plus,
Do you need New Granada?
That's mine, yes.
we already said at the
Well-
beginning of the stream.
Okay, yeah, but Central America.
What
Do
she
you need
needs?
all of South America as well, essentially, for your thing?
Yeah, I mean, the stuff I conquered already, yeah. Because with
Okay.
yours, I can actually form New Spain. Then I have to
If you conquer Venezuela, transfer it over to me. I will give you the whole of Central America I have.
You can also, you can also get Los Altos. That's an independent state. That's
I know.
part of the
Yeah, there's
state
that.
Mexico has.
I will do that, but
It's a bit weird to go back
British
on the
Gua-
thing that was agreed upon.
And yeah, British Guatemala is part of the Guatemala state that you own. So that is a split state that you're dealing with.
yeah, well, let's see how much.
Fine, I've transferred back over. Is there anything that you can actually transfer over to me that isn't maybe Morocco?
Why would you need Morocco? Oh, you know what? That would be actually a fair trade. You get Morocco, I give you Central America. And you give me
Yeah.
treaty?
Okay.
Or should I? You know what? I make one.
Transfer. Where the fuck is this transfer? Oh, the UI. Okay, it's not as bad as EU5, but it is really fucking shit. Trade states. There we go. Well,
I'm doing it already. San Salvador is, I think, also in it. Which one are the other ones? Can you
Does
maybe?
it matter? Ruben has sent you something.
No, it
well,
hasn't.
no, I
yet.
haven't.
Let me just
I'm
set it
trying
up.
to.
San Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, it's because you're in a diplomatic play. That's why I can't.
Yeah, I'm making it, by the way. Blah, blah, blah. State transfer and Honduras it is.
Be San Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, and Costa Rica. Or Morocco.
And transfer subject, and you get Morocco. Bye, Morocco.
You sent it over, or are you just gonna wait
Um,
until the diplomatic plays over?
There we go. Let's use some game rules.
There you go.
Bye, Morocco. It was nice knowing you. That was a good treaty. Did anyone else read it?
No, I didn't even read it. I was just
God damn it.
accepted it.
Ah. And there we go. Re-establish New Spain. Award them the North American mainland. Nueva España. Look at that. Look at
I think
that.
I'm gonna head now.
Seems fine.
Yeah.
Before we stop, I need to wait for a battle to end so that I can get my army out of Korea. Well, one of my armies.
Perfect.
Sure, sure.
Interesting, I could not reorganize the Caribbean, sadly. Hey well. That's a good note to end on. Look at how much the Spanish Empire is just back. That's good. That is really good.
Okay.
Hmm?
I did what I needed to.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I leave now, then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's been fun. Oh.
Yeah. See you all around. You know what? It's kind of good that we fucked up Brazil. Hopefully that will join the Spanish Empire soon.
Oh no, I'm thinking more Brazil.
No. That is also
No, more Portugal. More of former Portugal.
Honestly, I should definitely take
You
Portugal
could take
as well.
Amazonas and stuff like that, but I'm taking more of the way. It'd be the East Coast.
It was I think it wasn't all of South America. Anyway, I will get
You got all of Mexico.
No, not Mexico. Nueva España.
I'm sorry that at the beginning of the stream it was said South America goes to Nya.
What was this week or was this before?
The beginning of the stream in the sense of when we started the round.
Well, I can't even fucking remember before that far back.
Yeah, don't worry.
You need to take notes.
You know what? I will. I rather go after Portugal next because I want to found Iberia, and then force Esperanto to everyone, and then become fascist aggressor.
Night Rim.
See you guys. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? It is. I was almost saying, maybe we can just stay up a bit and stream something different and talk while doing it, but it's very late. I think we should probably tune it down.
Sure.
I think Zeb still wanted to reorganize the server, so
Yes, I would
Yeah.
like to do that real.
yeah.
I want to build one university in every fucking province I own.
Ooh. But you know
But
what?
that's important because I have not enough research. I'm the Ottomans.
You need more research.
I need more research. I need more light bulbs. I need to be very smart. And I make Modena a puppet.
No, I am actually number 4 of all power blocks. I'm doing pretty well for myself.
I'm number 2.
Damn, who's number 1?
British. Still.
It's no wonder the British Empire, but then, I could maybe kick over the Zollverein at some point.
I mean, you have more money than them, like GDP.
I just need more boats.
Yes.
And better boats.
I'm still wondering how I even got there. I do not have many boats.
And then there's anime localized in Japan. Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
The USA also made a
Aurora
cultural thing.
Borealis meme from the. I was going for the Aurora Borealis meme from The Simpsons,
Yeah, no.
but unfortunately,
Interesting
It
though
wasn't
that the America founded a cultural alliance. I mean, they just have Venezuela in it, which is an interesting assimilation technology fit for society. I mean, actually, assimilation speed is probably not even bad for the United States of America. I'd say that, But yeah, next stream we're gonna go after Portugal. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. You should. It really got late. Damn.
Why can't I
yeah,
annex?
we went like 2 or 3 hours beyond
The usual time.
usual time.
I mean, it's not bad. Like, we actually got shit done this time, so... Hey?
Oh, the armed forces. I need the armed forces. Okay. Let's take the armed forces into government. and enact colonial exploitation, I guess.
So I need to make some plans on what to stream tomorrow.
Neo?
Oh yeah, technically Neo is on the plan. I don't know if I want to return to Neo just now though, but I should probably.
Yes, yes, you should.
Oh, we'll see.
Okay. I'm ready with my stuff, so you can save now.
Yeah, but you know what? First of all, we can definitely say goodbye here. Thanks everyone for tuning in and staying here. As said, we now have a book channel now, I guess, and Zeb is gonna reorganize the channels on the Discord a bit. So, yeah, if you want to spam books and stories, do it there. And yeah, again, hope you all are going to have a great 2026 ahead of you. We will probably still talk about that tomorrow and such, but I do hope it will work out for everyone. Have a wonderful night, have a wonderful weekend, and rest of the year ahead of you. Good night.
Bye.